Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in? Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
On a beat.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Averett Sports Network. I'm Thomas Heaney III, getting ready for today's ODAC baseball matchup between the Averett University Cougars and the Virginia Wesleyan Marlins. Averett comes into this one at 6-19, and for Virginia Wesleyan, they come in at 15-10. Running a little bit late on the field, so first pitch will be about 5 minutes or so as we get ready to go. Averett's going to have C.J. Collins on the mound, and for Virginia Wesleyan, it'll be Nick Beatty, the 3-1 record. So getting ready to get started here. We'll be right back with you for the starting lineups and the national anthem in just a moment.
For today's matchup in the Virginia Wesleyan University Marlins and your Cougars of Averett University. And this week is Umpire Appreciation Week, and we'd like to say a special thanks to our umpires for today's game, Joseph Palazzo, Robert Traylor, and Michael Sedman. Thank you for all you do and umpiring games. And now let's meet today's starting lineups. First for Virginia Wesleyan. Leading off and playing third base, number 6, Thomas Crandall. Batting second and playing center field, number 24, Michael Burton Jr. Batting third and playing first base, number 22, Micah Fox. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 51, Nick Sylvester. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 2, Chris Mitchell Jr. Batting sixth and playing second base, number 7, Samuel Caspero. Batting seventh and playing shortstop, number 13, John Bastians. Then eighth behind the plate, number 11, Josh Goodrich. And the right field, number 8, Sam Saunders. Pitching today for the Marlins, Nick Beatty. Head coach for Virginia Wesleyan is Chris Francis. And now, let's meet and greet the starters for your Averett University Cougars. Leading off and playing right field, number 27, Kevin Ziske. Batting second and playing center field, number 20, Mason Williams. Batting third and playing first base, number 11, Gavin Caldwell. Batting fourth, your designated hitter, number 41, Preston Robbins. Batting fifth and playing catcher, number 10, Drew Skinner. Batting sixth and playing shortstop, number 15, Trevor Testerman. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 1, Brant Brophy. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 17, Tyler Lowe. And batting ninth and playing left field, number 9, Nolan McCabe. And pitching today for the Cougars, number 31, C.J. Collins. Averett is coached by Kenny Fleming. He's assisted by Bill McLaughlin, Gavin Berkheimer, and Tyler Smith. Training for the Cougars is Cody Averett. And to this time, we ask that you please rise and honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. So we have C.J. Collins on the mound starting for Averett today. C.J. comes into today at 0-2 on the season. 7.36 ERA and 18 1/3 innings pitched. 9 strikeouts, 6 walks, making his 6th appearance on the season and 4th start. So C.J. is going to be looking to stop a highly touted lineup here for Virginia Wesleyan that has shown a lot of good stuff this season at the top with Thomas Crandall, Michael Burton Jr., and Micah Fox, 1, 2, and 3. So we're getting ready to get started here. Big game between these two teams in the ODAC. Averett, as I talked about, 6-19 on the year, and Virginia Wesleyan 15-10. And for Virginia Wesleyan, it's a big improvement from last season. Virginia Wesleyan last year went 5-30-1, and now you fast forward to 2024, and they're 5 games over 500 and 3 games over 500 in the ODAC. So definitely an improvement for them, and they're looking for their first winning season since 2019. Trying to get a win against Averett right here, and Averett just trying to get back into the win column. For Averett, it's been improvement as well this season, already surpassing their win total last year, which was 5. This year, 6 wins already. So Collins looking to fill up the strike zone for CJ. Strike thrower, control pitcher. Not going to blow anybody away with the fastball, but provides really good off-speed pitches and nice changeup as well. And just likes to pound the zone and try to pitch to contact. So we're getting ready to start here. Thomas Crandall is going to lead us off, the third baseman for Virginia Wesleyan. And C.J. Collins looking to get strike one. In this big doubleheader action here at Owen Fulton Field. If the season ended right now, the Marlins would be in the playoffs as the 5 seed, and Averett trying to make a late season comeback and try to get in. First pitch here by Collins. It's going to be a breaking ball that's going to be fouled back. Brophy giving chase, might have a play on it. Here comes Testerman, and he comes in and makes the grab. So first pitch out there for Collins. Testerman had to use that wide receiver speed a little bit there to chase that one down, but he's able to get it. So 1 away here. Nice play there by Testerman. Collins' 4th start of the season as Michael Burton Jr., center fielder, steps up to bat. Collins' first pitch to him is going to be in there for strike 1. Averett, if they're able to get a sweep here today, would go to 4-8 in the ODAC and stay alive in the playoff hunt, as that one just misses inside for ball 1. I'm sure if you ask any of the players on the Cougars, you get the feel that they got to have 2 here. They've been split with Randolph Macon, split with Shenandoah. Just get the feel that you got to get a sweep here on your home field as Collins gets ahead in the count now, 1-2. 1-2 pitch here to Burton Jr. is going to be just off of the plate there. A nice breaking ball by Collins. He's asking the umpire if it was a little bit off. Shakes his head yes. So all knotted up here at 2-2. Burton Jr. digs in. Collins kicks and deals. This one is going to be grounded in the hole. Base hit. So the Marlins have their first hit of the day. Burton Jr. is on with a 1-out single. And that'll bring up first baseman Micah Fox. Fox is the guy to watch here for the Marlins as he comes in 12th in the ODAC in batting average, batting .404 on the year. As him and Preston Robbins, both in the top 12 respectfully, but Fox is a guy batting third as Collins picks off to first, no avail. Fox is the big-time hitter in this Marlins lineup, has a home run this season. A .411 batting average, .404 batting average in conference, so somebody to watch here. Brophy creeps in a little bit, maybe expecting a bunt. First pitch is going to be high and away for ball 1. Collins takes a look over at first. Comes set and delivers. This one is going to be skied into left field. McCabe giving chase and corralling it for the second out. So nice play there by graduate student Nolan McCabe. And now there are two away. Nick Sylvester coming up. Sylvester coming in here with a runner at first base and two away. And Collins trying to keep that pitch count low. Burton Jr. extends his lead at first. And the throw over in time safely there. Nick Sylvester batting .356 on the year with an OPS over 1,000. 16 games played and 12 games started. Here he's in at DH. First pitch, nice breaking ball there by Collins for strike one. Sylvester, 2 home runs on the season, 14 RBIs. This Marlins team, 18 home runs total as a squad. And obviously their home field definitely a lot smaller than Owen Fulton Field here. Definitely a pitcher's park, but nonetheless, definitely a lot of power in this lineup. This one is lined into center field for a base hit. Rounding second is Burton Jr., but he'll hold there. And it's a 2-out single for Nick Sylvester. So a nice piece of hitting there by Sylvester, hitting it right back where it came from. And now there are 2 runners on and a runner in scoring position for Chris Mitchell Jr. Mitchell Jr., the left fielder now, trying to possibly drive in an RBI here early in this one. Mitchell Jr. batting .260 on the season. 2 homers and 16 RBIs. First pitch, another great breaking ball there by Collins, getting ahead in the count, 0-1. A lot of speed on second base, and Burton Jr., the base hit will surely score him. Collins comes set, kicks and deals. This one is going to be hit over to Testerman, should be easy. Heads over to second for the third out. So the Marlins get 2 hits, no errors, no runs. Collins gets out of it. 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first here on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Home half of the first coming up. So Kevin Ziske will lead us off here. On the mound for the Marlins will be Nick Beatty out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. 6 foot tall, 180 pounds. The 3-1 record on the season, making his 9th appearance and 5th start. 26 innings pitched, 30 Ks, and just 11 walks. And the big stat that jumps out to me as a pitcher is the opponent batting average, just batting .235 our opponents against Beatty, so definitely something to look out for. Marlins have 3 starters, really, that they could throw out on any given day. And they're going with Beatty today, so Ian Brady also with 40 innings pitched, and then Jack McDowell, no relation to the major leaguer, with 36 innings pitched. So Ziske behind in the count here, 1-2. Beatty winds, kicks and deals, and that one's going to be fouled off by Kevin. Just got a piece of that one to stay alive. For the Cougars, it'll be a little bit different top 3 of the order. Ziske leading off, and then Mason Williams, and then Gavin Caldwell to follow, as that one is going to be swung on and fouled down the left field line. So Ziske, Williams, Caldwell, and then batting fourth will be Preston Robbins, Drew Skinner, Trevor Testerman, Brant Brophy, freshman Tyler Lowe getting the start at second base, and then Nolan McCabe. This one's going to be grounded over to first base, and Fox has it for an easy put out.
Now at bat, number 20, Mason Williams.
So Ziske is retired. And it'll bring up Mason Williams. Williams, the junior center fielder, getting a lot of burn this year after playing behind Nolan McCabe for first couple of years of his career, really shining out this year, a breakout season for him. As he's up ahead of the count here, 1-0, but for Williams, second on the team in batting average this year and just been a crucial part for the Cougars lineup. Coach Fleming had him batting 9th for a lot of the early season, providing a good spark at the bottom of the order, but gets the move up here to bat second, and he grounds this one over to third base, but Crandall makes a nice play and throws it over to Fox for the second out. So 2 quick outs here for Beatty, and it'll bring up Gavin Caldwell. Caldwell battling through some injuries this season, but finally healthy and coming up here, batting .286 on the season, making his 19th start in the outfield, at first base. 1 homer on the year and 9 RBIs as Beatty throws that one a little bit low for ball 1. Caldwell now ahead in the count, 2-0 to Beatty. The 2-0 pitch is going to be low, so 3-0 now to Caldwell with 2 outs. And Preston Robbins looming on deck, so definitely try to get a strike in here if you're Beatty. 3-0 pitch is going to be way up and in for ball 4, so Caldwell draws the 4-pitch walk. And here comes trouble as Preston Robbins is going to step up here. Robbins batting .443 on the season with an OPS over 1,000. And when I was writing down my game notes, I couldn't help but notice that Robbins is also 3rd in the ODAC in batting average, batting .462. So Robbins competing for a batting title maybe in the ODAC. As he steps in here with 2-away and runner at first. Robbins, the junior, playing DH today due to a thumb injury, as this one just a little bit high as well. So make that 6 straight balls now from Beatty to the Averett lineup. And Drew Skinner waiting on deck would be next if Robbins could reach base. Beatty comes set looking for a strike. He gets one over. It's going to be flied into shallow right field. Saunders running under it, and he's able to get it for the 3rd out. So Averett strands 1. We'll head to the top of the 2nd inning. All tied up here, 2-0. Or, 0-0.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody. Marlins and Cougars action 0-0 as we head into the top of the second inning. Not 2-0. 2-0 in hits, but Virginia Wesleyan here coming in, trying to drive a run in, and it'll be Samuel Kasprow stepping in, and Collins gets a first pitch strike. So Collins worked out of trouble in the top of the first inning, allowing 2 hits to Burton and Sylvester, but was able to settle in and get Mitchell Jr. out and keep the Marlins scoreless ahead in the count here to Kasprow, 2-0. So Collins looking to maybe get a breaking ball over here or go to the off speed. Let's see what he does. There's that breaking ball, and it just misses off of the corner. 1-2 now. Kasprow coming in batting .250 on the year with an OPS of .723. He's behind in the count here to Collins, 1-2. This one is going to be swung on and fouled over towards the bullpen. Collins still way ahead here, 1-2 to Kasprow. Kicks and deals, and this one's going to be in the dirt. 2-2 now. Kasprow, then Bastions, and then Goodrich. Ball 3 now as that one just misses off the plate again now. Full 3-2. Three and two now to Kasprow. And the pitch. This one is going to be skied a mile high here. Collins running over. Skinner now trying to find it, and he just drops it. Oh, so close there. That one was skied way high, a major league pop-up, as they would call it, but Skinner wasn't able to find it. He found it a little bit late there, and now Kasprow is staying alive. 3-2 still with nobody out. Bastions on deck, hoping to have a runner on base. Collins doesn't walk many, only 6 in almost 20 innings of work. Comes the payoff pitch. Another strike and another foul ball. So we'll do 3-2 all over again. Kasprow working a good leadoff at bat here against Collins. 3-2. Comes the payoff pitch. Just misses high again. So Collins with a leadoff walk, very uncharacteristic for him. And Bastions now will step up with a runner at first and nobody out. Bastions batting .270 on the season, OPS of .924, a couple of home runs and 6 ribbies. And he's got a runner at first base here with nobody out. His throw over in time. The Marlins love to steal bases, 51 stolen bases in 60 attempts this season. First pitch is going to be a breaking ball inside as Bastions was trying to bunt that one down but had to pull it back. Brophy creeps in as Bastions squared to bunt in his first pitch and doesn't square here. He'll take a strike, 1-1. Collins takes a look over at first. Not running, as this one is going to be a fastball that just misses again. So 2-1 now behind in the count. Collins got to get one over here. Kasparov with 2 stolen bases and 5 attempts this season. And throw over. Collins maybe thinking that gets back in safe. This could be a time for the Marlins to possibly do a little hit and run, head in the count. Nobody out. 2-1 pitch is going to be swung on and missed. Healthy hack there from Bastions, but comes up empty, and now we're tied up here at 2-2. So Collins blows the fastball by Bastions now. Trying to get a strikeout or a ground ball. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. This one is going to be skied into left field. McCabe going to have to run a long way. Can't get it. It'll go foul. Got to give the Marlins some credit here. They're spoiling away a lot of good pitches by Collins. Staying alive in these ABs. About the 4th or 5th foul ball we've seen in the top of the second here. Obviously, Kasparov drew that 3-2 at-bat walk. Now Bastions trying to do the same. 2-2 here. Here comes the pitch. High and away for ball 3. So back-to-back batters to start the second inning here for the Marlins. Going full 3-2. Kasparov walked. Let's see what Bastions does. Collins comes set and throws over again. And no pickoff limit. Just like the major leagues, Collins can throw over there as many times as he wants. And he's thrown over there about 4 times already in this at-bat. Payoff pitch. There goes Kasparov, and this one is going to be fouled. Way out of play there. So we'll do 3-2 all over again. Bastions hammered that one. Just got to straighten it out. And not really a surprise there as Kasparov was on the run. The 3-2 count. Collins comes set and throw over to first base back in time. So Collins really trying to keep Kasparov awake over there at first base. And the 3-2 pitch here. There goes Kasparov again, and it's going to be popped up into right field. Zischke running over. And it'll be Williams that calls it off and takes it for the first out. So a healthy at-bat there by Bastions, and comes up empty, and it'll send up Josh Goodrich, the catcher, with a runner at first and one away. That's one of those at-bats where Bastian's, he makes out, but still such a productive out because, you bring up C.J. Collins' pitch count and this doubleheader here, trying to get into the Averett bullpen and tax those arms as the first pitch gets in there for a strike. But 2 9-inning games here today, and it seems like, battle of the bullpens. A lot of the times, the team that can throw the less arms normally wins. That one gets in there again, 0-2 now. So Goodrich behind in the count, 0-2. Casprow at first and one away. 0-2 pitch, going to be a breaking ball that goes foul down the right field line and into the bullpen. Goodrich coming into today, batting a tick under 300 at 297. A throw over to first and back in time safely. Collins takes a peek over at first and comes set. 0-2 pitch here to Goodrich. This one's going to be skied up and over to Zischke in right field, and he's under it for the second out. So two-way now in the top of the second. And the 9-hitter now, Sam Saunders, before we turn the lineup over. Coming up here, runner at first and two-way. Saunders, .263 batting average this year. No homers and 1 RBI. First pitch. This one is going to be hit down the line in right field. Fair ball. Rounding second and heading to third is Casprow. The throw in to the cutoff man. And that's going to be a 2-out single for Sam Saunders. So that's such a big at-bat there by Saunders. Turn the lineup over now. And getting back over to Thomas Crandall with a runner at third base now. And runners at the corners. And it sends up a hitter batting over 400 this year in Crandall. 29 RBIs on the season. That's the team lead for the Marlins. And if he can make it 30, Virginia Wesleyan is going to have a 1-0 lead. So runners at the corners now, and the first pitch to Crandall is going to be just inside for ball one. One-0 pitch here from Collins to Crandall is going to be in the dirt, but terrific block there by Skinner to save a run. Freshman has been a wall back there all season long, done a terrific job. You see right there, he slides over and makes a great play to save a run, but now a 2-0 count to Thomas Crandall. Things get tricky here. Crandall zoning in on a fastball, and he gets one, and he hammers one over to right field, but it should be easy for Zischke. He's right under it, and he makes the catch, so Collins evades trouble there. 1 hit, no errors, no runs. We'll head to the home half of the second inning. 0-0, Averett and the Marlins.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
Welcome to the bottom of the second inning here at Owen Fulton Field. All tied up 0-0. And Drew Skinner coming up to bat for the Cougars. Freshman catcher saved a run on a breaking ball in the dirt in the top half of the second. Came up big as Collins was able to retire Thomas Crandall. This one is on the outside corner, 0-2. Skinner batting .222 on the season and 54 at-bats. No homers, 6 RBIs, and an OPS of .528. One-two pitch is going to be foul down the left field line. It'll be Drew Skinner, Trevor Testerman, and then Brant Brophy. 1-2-3 here for the Cougars as Skinner spoils that one away. Still 1-2. Beatty gets the sign, looks in, kicks and deals. Fastball misses outside and away. 2-2 now to the freshman catcher. 2-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 3. So nice AB here from Drew Skinner to lead it off. Trevor Testerman waiting on deck. Payoff pitch here to Skinner. It's going to be low for ball 4, so what an at-bat there from Skinner. And Skinner reaches base on the walk, and it'll bring up the batting average leader for the Cougars, Trevor Testerman, or second batting average for Averett. Testerman batting .354 on the year with an OPS, again, just over 1,000. 34 hits and 96 at-bats, 4 home runs, a team lead. 19 RBIs. Throw over to Skinner, and he's back easy. So Testerman in the 6 hole today, playing shortstop, providing maybe a little bit of a boost to the bottom half of the Cougars lineup. So we normally see Testerman and Brophy at the top of the order, as this one is going to be skied into center field, driving Burton deep, back, all the way to the warning track, and it's off of the wall. Heading to second base is Testerman. Rounding third is Skinner. He's going to hold up there, and Testerman bangs one off of the wall for a double. Testerman showing off the strength there. He sent that one all the way back to the warning track over Burton's head. Little surprised Skinner didn't score on that one. I think we all thought it might have been out of here, but just misses a home run by feet, and it's going to send up Brant Brophy now with 2 runners in scoring position and nobody out. And Averett has their first hit of the day, and it's a booming one off of the bat of Trevor Testerman. The pitch here is going to be fouled, looks like, down the right field line. Oh, giving chase is Saunders, but he's not able to get it. So Averett now looking to strike first here. This doubleheader, first game against the Marlins. Testerman at second base, Drew Skinner at third base, and nobody out. And the senior third baseman here, Brant Brophy, batting .290. Trying to drive in a couple. Down in the count here, 0-1. Takes that one low for ball 1. I'll knot it up here, 1-1. Marlins defense playing back, surrendering the run. So a ground ball should score Drew Skinner. 1-1 pitch here. This one is going to be skied into right field. Saunders running over. He's under it. The throw in here to home is not going to be in time. Hits the cutoff man and gets away, but Fox is able to get it. An RBI there for Brant Brophy on the sacrifice fly. And the Cougars strike first here, 1-0. So productive hitting here from the Cougs. And it'll send up Ty Lowe with the runner at third base and 1 out. And again, trying to get a productive out as the Marlins playing their infield back. Got a lot of speed at third base and Testerman. Beatty steps over, throws over to third base. They're going to check and see if he left early. He did not. So that run is going to count. Averett up 1-0 over the Marlins. Trying to do a little bit more damage here. First pitch here to Lowe is going to be hit over and towards shallow left field. Bastian's ranging over. He's able to get it. Testerman fakes the run. Retreats back to third base. 2 away now, so big out there by Beatty to retire Ty Lowe, and it'll send up Nolan McCabe, and McCabe has been scorching hot. He's had to play a lot because of the injury to Jack Turner, the freshman left fielder, and he's made the most of his opportunity. The graduate student batting .348 on the year with 8 RBIs, and he's just been a big, big part of the Cougars' offense recently as he misses that one for ball 1. McCabe had that huge home run against Randolph-Macon over the left field fence to really start that comeback. And if you've been watching some of the Averett games, you'll notice that McCabe has been in these big clutch moments, and a lot of his 8 RBIs have been in the clutch as this one misses low and away, ball 2. Batting 9th today, so if McCabe's able to reach base, it'll send up leadoff hitter Kevin Ziske. And the count here 2-1. And a nice breaking ball there from Beatty. Testerman on third, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here to Nolan McCabe. And the pitch is going to be swung on and missed for strike 3. So Beatty's able to get out of the jam, but not before the Cougars put up a run on 1 hit. Trevor Testerman sent one off the wall in center field, and then Brant Brophy got a sacrifice fly. Cougars up in this one, 1-0. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning when we return. And welcome back, everybody, as Michael Burton Jr. steps up. We'll have 2-3-4 coming up here for you for the Marlins, and Averett with a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the 3rd. And C.J. Collins in his 3rd inning of work. Burton Jr. stepping up. First pitch just off of the black for ball 1. So Burton Jr. ahead in the count here, 1-0. The breaking ball gets over there for strike 1, and Collins has had that curveball working today. He's been able to get it when he needs it, and he's been able to break it over. Nice pitch there, 1-1 now. This one misses low for ball 2. Burton Jr. 1 for 1 on the day. Had a single in his first at-bat and was the first hit for the Marlins today. One of their 3. That one nips the outside corner, strike 2, so 2-2 now. Let's see what Collins goes to here. He's had that breaking ball working. Let's see if he goes to a 2-2 pitch. It's going to be a fastball, and it's going to be hit in towards shallow right field. Zischke ranging over and making the catch. Kevin showing the speed off out there in right field, and he's able to get it for the first out. So 1 away here in the top of the 3rd, and it'll send up Micah Fox. Talked a little bit about it in his first at-bat, but Fox coming into today 12th in the ODAC in batting average. Batting a solid .404. Leading the team in batting average and just a all-around hitter. Definitely a handful to deal with for a pitcher. Collins is able to get that one over for strike 1 in the outside corner. Collins kicks and deals. And it's a good pitch there, but misses 1-1. There's that breaking ball again by Collins. He's able to get it over for strike 2, and he's got total command of that pitch right now and can throw it wherever he wants and whenever he wants. Ahead now on Fox, 1-2. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be hitting towards the hole. Testerman dives, but he's not able to get it. And it'll be a 1-out single for Micah Fox. So Fox keeps his good season going. He's on board with a single, and it'll send up Nick Sylvester. Sylvester had a big hit in the top of the 1st as well, a liner up the middle. So he's 1 for 1 on the day, and Fox now takes a big lead off of first. This one's going to be grounded in towards second base. Lowe's able to get it, step on the bag, throw over to first base in time for the double play. Ty Lowe showing it off there, and that will retire the side. So 1 hit, no errors, no runs, and we will head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Cougs up 1-0.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III bringing it to you live here, and Averett up 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. Cougs up 1-0, and Kevin Zischke stepping up to bat. So Zischke now behind in the count, 1-0. Beatty in his 3rd inning of work. This one misses low, 1-1. This one again low in the dirt. 2-1 now to Ziske. So we'll have Kevin Ziske, Mason Williams, and then Gavin Caldwell here in the bottom of the third. And Ziske takes low again. Ball 3, so way ahead in the count now. Ziske looking for a cookie maybe here. Way ahead in the count as this one misses up and away. So ball 4 and a leadoff walk here for Kevin. Send up Mason Williams here, 0 for 1 on the day. Williams third on the team in batting average. So Beatty so far, 2 innings of work, 1 run, 1 hit, but the 3 walks have been a problem as Williams bunts and skies that over my head for 0-1. But Beatty 1 strikeout, those 3 walks, and the double to Testerman that was crucial, and Cougars 1 run so far. Crandall creeps in at third base, maybe expecting another bunt as the throw over to first base in time safely is Ziske. The interesting thing, too, here about this situation is Williams, yes, he's probably bunting maybe for a sacrifice, but with his speed, he could maybe even get on. He's not squaring there and takes strike 2. So Beatty way ahead in the count here to Williams, 0-2. A little throwaway pitch there, 1-2. Ziske, good lead at first base. 1-2 pitch here to Williams is going to be swung on and missed in the dirt. Nice breaking ball. Ziske throw over to first base. He gets back in safely. But Mason Williams is retired, and that is the second strikeout for Nick Beatty. So here comes Gavin Caldwell now. Caldwell drew a walk in his first at-bat. And he'll have Ziske at first and 1 away. First pitch is going to be skied. Looks like it's going to go out of play. Fox gave it a good chance, but goes out. So strike 1 here to Caldwell. Averett getting out hit in this one 4-1, but it was the double by Trevor Testerman that banked off of the center field wall. And then the Brant Brophy sacrifice fly that helped the Cougs get ahead here 1-0. And another throw over to Ziske. Ziske not taking too big of a lead over there at first. This one in there for strike 2, so ahead in the count again is Beatty. Oh, and 2 here to Gavin Caldwell, and that one in the dirt for ball 1. This one way high for ball 2, so Caldwell now working the count. Preston Robbins on deck. This is such a big at-bat. You want to give P-Rob a couple ducks on the pond maybe to drive in. Caldwell all tied up here 2-2, and this one's going to be skied in towards center field. Burton had a late jump on it. He's able to run in and get it for the second out. So 2-away now for the Cougars, and it'll send in Preston Robbins. So Robbins now steps in and try to get a little 2-out magic here for the Cougars. Ziske on first. Robbins 0 for 1 so far in this one, and he lines one in the hole. It's going to be booted there by the shortstop, Bastions, and all the way into right field. Rounding second and heading to third is Zischke, and it'll set up runners on the corners with 2 away. So interesting play there. Probably a base hit. That's a tough play there for Bastions, the shortstop. And the Marlins now just kind of booting the ball all around. As Beatty dropped it at home or on the pitcher's mound, but nonetheless, runners at first and third, 2 away, and a big chance here for the freshman catcher, Drew Skinner. And Skinner drew a walk in his first at-bat and is looking to get the Cougars to 2 runs here. First pitch is going to be fouled back and hits the press box over here. So Beatty's able to get ahead, 0-1 now. Beatty's first run he allowed in the last inning was the leadoff walk, and he leadoff walked Kevin Zischke. Might have 2 of those runners come in to score, and you know, coaches preach that. Those leadoff walks tend to score normally. Trying to get out of a jam here, though. 1-1. Zischke at third. Preston Robbins at first, and Skinner ahead in the count. 2-1. Takes on the outside corner. Strike 2. All knotted up now. Beatty gets the sign. 2 runners on, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 balls to Drew Skinner. And he lines this one into center field. Burton Jr. running over and making the catch. So that'll retire the side. Cougars get a hit. No runs, no errors for the Marlins. And it stays at 1-0 Averett. And we'll head to the top of the 4th inning on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome to the top of the 4th here at Owen Fulton Field in Danville, Virginia. Thomasini III, and getting ready here for Michael Burton Jr. Excuse me, Chris Mitchell Jr. Getting the juniors mixed up there. Getting ready, and just a reminder, if you're liking the broadcast, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Averett Cougars U on YouTube. Averett ahead in this one, 1-0. Collins going in for his 4th inning of work so far. 4 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts. Pitching to contact and getting out of jams. So Mitchell Jr. will lead us off. And the first pitch, it'll be in there for strike 1. No action in the Averett bullpen so far. Collins, 47 pitches so far through 3 innings, so pretty solid work there. Is on pace to maybe give Averett 7-ish innings, which would be pretty big. And we talked about it a little bit before, but you know, the bullpen, battle of the bullpens is a real thing, and team that can use the less arms can come out on top sometimes. This one's driven in towards deep center field, but Mason Williams running over and snags it with one hand for the first out. So Chris Mitchell Jr. sent that one for a ride, but met the glove of Mason Williams, and Collins points out to center field. Mason's a dream out there for pitchers. Covers pretty much anything left center and right center field. Collins slips a little bit and throws it in the dirt for ball one. Collins gets the sign, kicks, and deals. This one misses high, so 2-0 now to Samuel Kasprow. Kasprow reached on base with a 11-pitch walk in his last at-bat. Collins gets that one in the inside corner, strike one. Kasprow and then Bastions, and then if we get all the way down there, Josh Goodrich, the catcher. The 2-1 pitch is going to be skied way high in the infield. Collins says you could take it, and it'll be Gavin Caldwell receiving it for the second out. Caldwell been an outfielder his entire career at Averett and just started playing first base. You see there, gives him a shrug. So yeah, definitely let the outfielder take that one as Collins wisely gives way to Caldwell. 2-way now, and send up John Bastions. Bastions 0 for 1 so far today, and he draws down a bunt. It's going to be hit over to Collins for the PFP. And the third out. So 1-2-3 inning there for C.J. Collins. 1-0 Averett. 4 hits for Virginia Wesleyan, 2 hits for Averett. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Averett up 1-0.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Pitcher's duel here at Owen Fulton Field, 1-0 Averett, and we're going to have Trevor Testerman, Brant Brophy, and then Ty Lowe coming up, looking to spark a little bit of offense for Averett. Testerman 1 for 1, but a loud 1 for 1 as he rocked one off of the wall in center field in his last at-bat. I got a little bit excited. I was getting ready for a home run call maybe in his 5th of the year, but just missed it by a matter of feet. But he'll step in here against Beatty. His 4th inning of work. Beatty, 54 pitches, 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. So Testerman stepping in here, and I talked about it. This one right through the hole, base hit. So Testerman allowed 2 for 2 and 2 100-mile-an-hour exit velos. providing a spark. And Testerman stays hot. Had a home run in his last game against Guilford College, and now 2 for 2 with a double and a single. Interesting how Coach Fleming set up this lineup. You know, you got Testerman in the 6 hole and then Brophy in the 7 hole. 2 of the hottest hitters for Averett, as Brophy grounds this one down the line foul. But Coach Fleming may be thinking, let me get a little bit of spark down the bottom of the order. You already got Zischke and Williams and Robbins up at the top. Let me space it out a little bit, and it's been working so far, as this one swung on a miss there by Brophy, 0-2. Brophy drew a walk in his last at-bat. Beatty ahead in the count, 0-2, and this one way up and in. Wind now blowing in here at Owen Fulton Field. 15-mile-an-hour winds and 55 degrees. It's sunny, nice day for baseball. Brophy, it's high low, and then Nolan McCabe up. 2-2 count. Testerman fakes the steal. This one's going to be hitting towards center field. Burton Jr. running over, but it's going to be the second baseman, Kasprow, running into shallow right center field for the first out. In steps Tyler Lowe now, the second baseman. Freshman getting a big opportunity here today. Getting the start at second base and looking to extend this inning here. Testerman at first base, a speed threat, definitely capable of stealing a bag. As Lowe swings through that one, 0-1. Beatty gets the sign, comes set, and delivers. Swung through again there by Lowe. So now way behind in the count, 0-2. Beatty gets the sign, throws over to first, almost got Testerman. He's able to get back safely, though. Testerman, another healthy lead over there at first base. There he goes. He's running. The throw over to second base is not in time. Trevor Testerman steals a bag. And a nice throw there by Goodrich. But the speedy wide receiver is able to get in safely. And now the Cougars have a runner in scoring position now. One and two here with one out to Lowe and a swing and a miss. So 3 swing and a misses there from Lowe. Actually, nope, yeah, swing and a miss. Thought they might have called that a foul ball, but it's going to be a strikeout for Beatty and a big one. Now there's 2 away, and it'll send up Nolan McCabe. Niner, as they call him, coming up here with a runner at second base and 2 away. In this pitcher's duel here at Owen Fulton Field, Averett up 1-0 over the Marlins. Game 1 of this doubleheader. And a big one for both teams. Despite Averett's 6-19 record, 2-8 in the ODAC, and still trying to make a late playoff push. This one is going to be fouled back. 1-1 now to Nolan McCabe. We talked about it pregame, too, for the Marlins. Just having a terrific bounce-back year. 5-30 last season, and now 15-10. Looking for their first winning season since 2019. As this one is going to be thrown into the outfield, and now running to third base is Testerman. And so a poor play there by Beatty. Just don't really understand picking off there. I mean, you got McCabe 1-1 with 2 outs, and now you get Testerman over to third base, and now a single will easily score Testerman. You also risk maybe a wild pitch possibly. 1-1 here to McCabe. Swung over to third base and just foul. Crandall was running over, but went past the bag and now behind in the count, 1-2. So McCabe now trying to drive in a run. Behind in the count, though, to Beatty. 1-2 pitch. This one is going to be grounded again towards Crandall. Foul. Do 1-2 all over again. Trevor Testerman at third. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to McCabe. This one is going to be hitting towards center field. Burton Jr. running over, and he's able to get it for the third out. So the Cougars strand a runner at third base. The score is going to stay here 1-0. C.J. Collins running out for the 5th inning. We return on the Averett Sports Network.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Top of the 5th action between the Marlins and the Cougars. Averett leads this one 1-0, and we'll have C.J. Collins going out for his 4th inning of work. Collins, 4 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts, no extra base hits allowed to this point, and the Marlins trying to get a little bit of spark going. Josh Goodrich, the catcher, will lead us off. Goodrich 0 for 1 on the day. The Marlins have had a lot of opportunities, but Collins has been able to stand strong, battle through the adversity as that one is fouled back 1-1. No errors by both sides either, and it's a really clean game of baseball being played here. This ODAC doubleheader. 2 teams fighting for the playoffs, and the Marlins having just a terrific breakout season. 15-10 on the year and 7-4 in the ODAC after winning just 5 games last season. As this one is crushed into left center field, driving McCabe back all the way to the warning track, but he's able to get it. And allowed out number 1 for C.J. Collins. That ball was scorched off of the bat of Goodrich, but Collins once again points to his outfield. And what an outfield it is out there. I mean, you got Nolan McCabe in left field, who's a guy that's played center field for 4 years here at Averett. And then you got Mason Williams in center field, one of the best defensive center fielders in the ODAC. And then Kevin Ziske in right, who's got a cannon of an arm. So really talented left center and right field out there. Sam Saunders now stepping in ahead of the count here, 1-0. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss there on a breaking ball from Collins. 1-1 now, and Collins just pinpoint accuracy right now on that curveball. He's been in a groove dealing so far. There it is again, that one. Not much luck in the dirt. 2-1. Collins delivers the 2-1 pitch. This one's going to be hit in towards foul territory in right field. Ziske will run over, but no play. It bounces into the bullpen bullies out there. 2-2 now with one away to Sam Saunders. Leadoff hitter Thomas Crandall waits on deck. 2-2 pitch. This one's going to be up the middle, but C.J. Collins meets it for a nice little PFP. Nice play there by Collins. And there are two away. Show off the glove, young man. So Thomas Crandall now will step in with two away and nobody on, thanks to the terrific defensive play there by Collins. First pitch here to Crandall is going to be in there for strike one. Great pitching so far. Great defensive work by both squads. Just a 1-0 lead here by Averett. Another curveball in there for strike two. Collins just getting it over right now. Collins way ahead in the count here to Crandall. 0-2. This one is going to be skied in towards deep left center field. Driving Williams back, but he's under it. And again on the warning track, but that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Collins. Beautiful work with the glove as well. 1-0 Averett.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Big Kev leading us off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Trying to get a little bit of insurance runs for C.J. Collins, who's went scoreless through 5 so far. Collins only 66 pitches as well, so be curious to see how far Coach Fleming lets him go. In a check swing, they'll check over to third base, and they say he went. So 0-1 now to Ziske. Ziske grounds that one down the line. Foul. 0-2 now. Beatty in for his 5th inning of work as well, and he's pitched pretty well as well. So 4 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 1 extra base hit to Trevor Testerman in the 2nd inning. But really since then, he's been pretty spotless. So Zischke now behind in the count, 0-2 to Beatty. And the pitch, be grounded foul. Zischke in the leadoff spot, and he's batted leadoff a few times in his career, but normally in the 3, 4, 5 spot here, getting the leadoff by Coach Kenny Fleming. Zischke, one of the guys on the Cougars that displays a lot of pop, can leave the yard at any moment. He had an opposite field home run in the left center gap earlier in the year, as this one misses high, ball 2, excuse me. Zischke 0 for 1 so far today in the pitch. This is away. Excuse me, 2 balls now. That last pitch was ball 1. 2-2 now. Comes the pitch, and another ball. So Zischke, after falling behind 0-2, is drawing the count full, and that is exactly what you want from your leadoff guy. A big pitch here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 payoff pitch. Fouled back. Zischke staying alive. Averett 3 hits so far in this one. Mason Williams waits on deck, hoping to be on with the batter at first base. Payoff pitch again fouled off, so just a terrific at-bat here by Kevin Zischke. Jack Turner, freshman, gets some love from the crowd as he brings the ball in from the umpire. 3-2 payoff pitch here to Zischke. Inside, ball 4. Terrific at-bat there by Big Kev. You love to see that out of the leadoff spot. Runner at first base now with nobody out. Send up the center fielder, Mason Williams now. Williams 0 for 2 on the day. Looking to get his first hit. First pitch is going to miss high for ball 1. Williams squared to bunt there again, and this is a spot where I'd love to see him square up and bunt. We're going to get time called, and pitching coach here for Virginia Wesleyan coming out to have a word with the infield, maybe talking about defensive alignment here. Has got a speed threat at the plate and a really good bunter in Williams. Nobody up in the Marlins pen, so definitely just a defensive talk here. For Beatty, 84 pitches so far, so definitely pretty surprised that nobody's getting hot in the bullpen over there. Let's see, yeah, nobody's warming up. But 84 pitches for Beatty, and he's got a runner at first base and nobody out, and we're going to have the third baseman Crandall playing in on the grass. Now he's creeping way up. Mason Williams squares to bunt, but he pulls back, and it'll be in there for strike 1. One and one now. Crandall still playing in. Williams squares to bunt again. This time he gets it down. It's going to be hit over towards Beatty. Beatty's going to wind up and throw over to first in time. But a sacrifice bunt there sends Zischke over to second base. So Williams gets the sac bunt down. It'll send up Caldwell now with a runner in scoring position and only one away. As a pitcher, I love to see the PFPs that we've been seeing so far. Yeah. And a strike here to Caldwell, behind in the count now, 0-1. Strike 2, behind now, 0-2. Beatty filling up the zone here in the bottom of the 5th inning when he needs it most. Zischke, big lead at second base. And now they're going to look over to him and fake the throw. Preston Robbins on deck, so can't really pitch around Caldwell here. Definitely got to throw it in the zone. Head of the count here, 0-2. This one's going to be lined in towards the hole. Bastions can't get it. It gets through. Ziske had to hold up because it was still in the air, so he'll stay at third. But a one-out single by Gavin Caldwell, and now there's runners at the corners for Preston Robbins. So, again, a tough play there for Bastions. It was a liner that looked like it might have been caught, so definitely smart base running there by Ziske to hold off from running, possibly getting doubled up. But nonetheless, Caldwell at first, Ziske at third, one away. Cougars up 1-0. And their best hitter in the lineup at the plate. First pitch to Robbins. This one's going to be swung in towards right field. Saunders is under it. He loses his footing, and he can't get it. It falls down. Ziske's in to score. Rounding second and heading to third is Caldwell. And he's in there at second base. A very strange place. Sam Saunders lost his footing out there. And he tried to catch it on his knees but couldn't grab it, and it's going to be a run for Averett. 2-0 Cougars. I'm not sure how we're going to score that. I mean, it probably is an error. Yeah, they're going to score it an error, but really strange play out there and right. Now more opportunities for Averett to cash in. Runners at second and third with one out, and Drew Skinner stepping up. First pitch in there, strike one. Chance for 2 RBIs for the freshman catcher. He fouls that one back behind now, 0-2. And again, you want to talk about the protection in the lineup. You think you can maybe work around Skinner with a runner out, with no runners at first base, as this one just gets off the plate. But Trevor Testerman waits on deck, and he's 2 for 2 with a double and a single. So, again, you're kind of forced here to throw strikes to Skinner. Caldwell at third, Robbins at second. The pitch is going to be grounded in towards second base. Kasparov corrals it, throws over first in time, but a productive out there for Skinner as he gets the RBI. 3-0 Averett now. So 3-zip Cougs. The bullpen starts to work for the Marlins, and Trevor Testerman stepping in. Testerman, double and a single today. Takes away ball one. And a base open at first base, but Brophy on deck. So be curious to see how Beatty pitches to Testerman. This one's high for ball two, so maybe working around shortstop here. 2-0 pitch to Testerman. Way up and in. Up in his kitchen there. 3-0 to Testerman. And now an interesting situation. Probably going to have the green light. But I'm not quite sure if Beatty wants to throw him a strike here. 3-0 pitch. The inside corner. Good pitch there to stay alive in the at-bat for Beatty. 3-1 now. Beatty comes set. 3-1 pitcher to Testerman. Swinging there. That is a tough swing by Testerman. Ahead in the count. 3-1 on a breaking ball. Now we're all full. Beatty's pitch count now at 100 as this pitch is going to be fouled off by Testerman. Staying alive. 3-2. Beatty working hard now as his pitch count creeps into the triple digits. This one's going to be swung on and flied all the way deep in towards center field, chasing Burton Jr. back, but he's able to make the catch on the warning track for the final out. So Testerman Sends Burton back again, but he's able to get that one. But not before the Cougars put up 2 runs on 2 hits. 2 errors for the Marlins. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning, and C.J. Collins looking to stay masterful. 3-0 Cougs. Top of the 6th here at Owen Fulton Field, and the Cougs just gave Collins a couple of insurance runs to work with now. 3-0. We'll lead it off with Michael Burton Jr. Marlins have to get something going. I mean, this is a team batting over 300 on the season. The first pitch is going to miss for ball 1, but quiet top of the order. Crandall 0 for 3, Burton 1 for 2, and Fox 1 for 2, but haven't been driving in the runs when needed, and those big-time hits just haven't been there. This one is going to be skied high. Skinner, Brophy, who's going to get it? Brophy's going to call off and grab it for the first out. Collins induces his 11th flyout. We've seen a lot of pop-ups so far by the Marlins in this one as Micah Fox steps in. Collins' pitch count just 68 in the top of the 6th, and you know, Collins doesn't, the way he pitches, he doesn't exude too much when he throws, so he's a guy that can go deep into games. As you see there, a breaking ball in for strike 1. He's not max effort when he throws, so it allows him to go deep. See a little bit of that here. This one is going to be laced in towards left center field. Williams running over, and he's not going to get it. It'll fall down for a base hit, so Fox with his 2nd hit of the day and the 5th total for the Marlins as he tries to fire up his dugout. And for Fox, that's, you know, 2 for 3 now on the day, and came in 12th in the ODAC in batting average, so continues his hot spell, and will send up Nick Sylvester. Clouds take over the sun here. It's a little bit darker on the field. 1 out and a runner at first base. Fox fakes the throw, or excuse me, the steal. That one's in there for strike 1. Sylvester also 1 for 2 on the day. The Marlins trying to spark something here against Collins. A couple of guys throwing in that Averett bullpen, but I'd be pretty surprised if Collins exited soon. Oh, got him picked off at first base. What a play there by Collins. In the rundown now. Testerman running over with Fox. Fox dives. Looks like he missed the tag. Still alive in the pickoff. Fox falls again. And they finally get him for the final out. So a wild Fox out there on the base paths is chased down for the 2nd out. And a beautiful pickoff move there by Collins. Micah Fox over there at first was taking virtually no lead and then jumping off of the bag when Collins released it. So he got the timing off and was able to pick him off. And so now 2 away. And this one is also going to be crushed into left field, but met there by McCabe. And that will retire the side. So Collins scoreless through 6 innings. And he keeps up his beautiful pitching performance so far. Averett up 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Bottom of the 6th inning here at Owen Fulton Field. Thomas Heaney III, Averett Sports Network, and the Cougars up 3-0 over the Marlins. And believe it or not, Beatty back out there for his 6th inning of work, entering this inning with 102 pitches. So, Coach Chris Francis of the Marlins trying to get him through another one as this one's popped up towards the first baseman Fox, and he's able to get it for the first out. So that'll help Beatty's pitch count problem. 1 pitch, 1 out, and it'll send up Ty Lowe, the second baseman, with 1 away and nobody on. Beatty's pitched well, but it's been the walks that have troubled him, and I've been talking about just the bullpen battle, and that's the difference so far. Collins, no runs allowed. Beatty, 3 runs allowed, but the walks for Beatty, 4 of them through 5 innings so far. And that's a big reason why his pitch count is the way it is. This one misses low again, 2-0. Marlins have a lefty up in the bullpen throwing, looking like he's ready to come in at any moment. Slow fouls that one back, 2-1. But as we creep towards 110 pitches for Beatty, you got to imagine that one more base runner might do it. This one's lined over to Kasprow, but he's able to get it for the second out. So 2 away now for Averett, and it'll bring up Nolan McCabe. And in steps Knoll coming up here. 0 for 2 on the day. Stranded a couple of base runners in his last at-bat. Nice breaking ball in by Beatty, 0-1. This one, big swing and a miss there by McCabe. In a hole now, 0-2. Got to give credit to Beatty. I mean, he comes into this inning with 102 pitches, but he gets Brophy on 1 pitch. And then he's able to get low on a line out. Now he's got McCabe 0-2. Maybe a waste pitch there as that one misses high and away. But with lefty in on the bullpen, you got to imagine this will be his last inning. McCabe takes low, 2-2 now. Beatty takes a big, deep breath. 2-2 now. This is low and away, ball 3, so now things get a little bit dicey for Nick Beatty. He's got McCabe 3 and 2 in the top of the order, looming a lefty in Ziske, so you got to imagine this could be his last batter. 3-2 pitch lined up the middle. It's going to hit off the glove of Beatty. Bastions runs in, throws over to first, but the speed of McCabe not in time. And so that's going to be an infield single for Nolan McCabe. And let's see what Coach Chris Francis does here. It looks like, yeah, he's going to have the lefty come in to face Ziske. He's going to call time, and that'll all but do it for Nick Beatty. So call to the bullpen here. We're going to step aside on the Averett Sports Network and get the name of the pitcher for the Marlins when we return. Caroline. Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 6th inning. We got a pitching change here for Virginia Wesleyan. And it's going to be Sal Lettieri coming in here in a big spot. For Sal, 6.23 ERA and a 1.04 whip. 7 appearances, no starts. So bullpen guy, a loogie, lefty guy, trying to get Kevin Ziske out. 8 and 2/3 innings pitched, 6 earned runs, and 1 walk as Ziske first pitch pop-up foul as McCabe was on the run. Opponents are batting .242 against Lettieri so far this season. But I would imagine that this is the spot that he likes to come into against the lefty right now with 2-away. Throw over to first. McCabe's back standing. Lettieri comes set. Delivers the 0-1 pitch. This one away, ball 1. All knotted up here. 1-1, 2-away with McCabe at first. The pitch just off of the plate there. 2-1 now to Kevin Zischke. Ahead in the count now, 2-1. The pitch to Zischke. It's going to be swung up the middle, base hit. As Lettieri had to do a dance to get out of the way of that one. And so what a hit there by Kevin coming in as the leadoff man against a tough lefty, and he's able to drive one up the middle for a base hit. Huge piece of hitting there by Kevin. And now runners at first and second with 2 away, and Mason Williams stepping up. Ryan Caldwell warming up in the bullpen down there for the Marlins, the righty, throwing the football around. But Mason Williams now against Lettieri. This one on the inside corner, strike one. Lettieri comes set and fires. This one is going to be hit into the hole. Caught by Bastions. Diving play there. I thought that one might have gotten through, but he's able to get it and save a run. So terrific defensive work by the Marlins. Holds the Cougars scoreless in that inning as they strand 2. 3-0 Averett. C.J. Collins back on the bump for the top of the 7th. And welcome back, everybody, to the top of the 7th inning. And C.J. Collins pitching a gem. 0 runs allowed through 6. So he looks to continue his dominance against this Marlins lineup. 1 walk, no strikeouts, 5 hits. And, of course, the big one, no runs. First pitch is going to be a breaking ball that doesn't break, a little high, ball 1. So Ryan Caldwell in the bullpen for the Marlins, and somebody's throwing for Averett, but the new plyo wall they installed, I can't really see. Second pitch is going to be in there for strike 1. I would imagine that Cole McLean is probably going to be used down the stretch here. He's been the best relief pitcher out of the pen so far for Coach Fleming. This one's going to be skied in towards the fans and first base line, get out of play. C.J. Collins showing people that you don't have to throw 95 miles an hour and strike everybody out to be successful so far. No strikeouts through 6 innings, but no runs. 1-2 pitch here. Be in the dirt for ball 2. So Chris Mitchell Jr. digs in. A 2-2 count, and the Marlins desperate need of a base runner. Try to shake something up. 2-2 pitch just off of the plate there. Could have went either way. Instead, we'll run full here. Chris Mitchell, and this becomes a big pitch in this game. Averett up 3-0, but leadoff walks are a no-no as Collins digs in. Deals the payoff pitch. This one's going to be down the line, foul. Mitchell Jr. now with a 3-2 count and nobody on. Leadoff hitter for the Marlins. Collins kicks and deals. It's going to go back foul again, so we'll do 3-2 all over again. Mitchell versus Collins here in the top of the 7th inning and a 3-2 count. CJ kicks and deals. This one is going to be skied in towards deep left center field, driving Williams back, all the way to the warning track, and it's out of here. Home run by Chris Mitchell. And the Marlins get on the board here in the top of the 7th from a blast. So Mitchell, on an outside fastball, is able to drive one over the left center field fence out there. And that might be the spark the Marlins need to get right back into this game. Big piece of hitting there, drawing the count full, and he's able to poke one over the left field fence. So now 3-1 Averett, and it'll send up Samuel Kasprow. The first pitch to him is going to be a breaking ball in there, strike one. 6 hits now for the Marlins, and they cut the lead down to 2. This one is going to be skied. Should be playable for Skinner, and it just gets out. So I thought that one might stay in, but nonetheless, still 0-2 now to Kasprow. Collins way ahead in the count here after giving up the home run to Mitchell Jr. Swing and a miss. Collins gets his first strikeout following the home run, so that's one way to get right back. John Bastions now steps in, and Collins records his first strikeout of the afternoon. And a big one there is kind of slows the Marlins' momentum down. You know, even though the home run hurts, it's just a solo shot and got a little bit of run support, so just got to keep throwing it in the zone as this one fouled down the line. But that one definitely hurts if you're talking about a 2-run or a 3-run homer, but just a solo shot, and Averett still ahead by 2 runs, and Collins digging in, trying to give the Cougars some quality innings down the stretch here. This one misses high and away to Bastions. Siege delivers the 1-1 pitch. Missed somewhere. I guess a little bit inside. Skinner's asking a home plate umpire there. But 2-1 now to John Bastions. This one's going to be fouled back. 2-2 now. Collins about to throw his 85th pitch of the day here in the top of the 7th inning, and now bullpen starts to creep into the mind of the coaching staff here of Averett, but Collins is trying to get out of this inning. 2-2 pitch here to Bastions. It's going to be hit down the line into the bullpen, foul. But at what point does Coach Fleming turn to the pen in a 2-run game? And Averett's upset win over Shenandoah a couple of weeks ago, they let Tim Schwer throw into the hundreds. Curious to see if they do that here with Collins. This one misses low, ball 3. But Collins is definitely a guy that can throw into the 100s, and saw his counterpart, Beatty, do the same, got up to about 110. But a big pitch here to Bastions, 3-2 with one away. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Collins is able to get back-to-back strikeouts after not recording one for the first 6 innings. So that's baseball for you. CJ gives up the home run, but then comes right back with 2 strikeouts back-to-back. And it'll send up the catcher now, Josh Goodrich. Collins kicks and deals. This one's going to be lining towards the hole. Ty Lowe gets the catch. Tyler Lowe runs over and snags it and takes a hit away from Goodrich. SportsCenter top 10 right there for the freshman. And it holds the Marlins at 1 run. 3-1 Averett. Not before Chris Mitchell sent one over the fence. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning stretch here at Owen Fulton Field. Gavin Caldwell now steps in the bottom of the 7th inning, and the Cougars now 3-1 following that solo blast by Chris Mitchell Jr. First pitch is going to be swung on and missed, strike 1. Salatieri still in the game, the lefty for Virginia Wesleyan. And a couple of guys in the bullpen warming up. This one is going to be fouled straight back. 0-2 now to Caldwell. Let's see, area ahead in the count here. 0-2. This one is going to be hammered in towards center field. Let's see if it gets down. Burton running. It's going to drop. So, a leadoff single there for Gavin Caldwell. Falls at the feet of Michael Burton Jr. So nobody out and a runner at first base for Preston Robbins in contention for a batting title in the ODAC. Third right now, batting .462 as he takes high, ball 1. Caldwell at first. And the throw over in time. Robbins in this one, 1 for 3 on the day. Looking for his second hit. This is high, ball 2. So Coach Francis has 2 guys up in the bullpen. This one high and away, ball 3. And now you start to wonder if fatigue setting in here for Lettieri. 3-0 now with a runner at first base and nobody out to Robbins. Let's see if he has the green light. He'll take, and it'll be off the plate. Ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk to Preston Robbins. First and second, nobody out. And let's see what Coach Francis does over there for the Marlins. And he looks like he's going to leave Lettieri in to face Drew Skinner. And let's see what happens with Skinner here. He could lay down a bunt. I would probably advise it, as you got first and second, nobody out in a 2-run game, and he's going to go and talk to Coach McLaughlin. It didn't look like McLaughlin wanted to talk to Skinner, but they're going to have a quick chat. And so now you have to imagine the bunt is probably on. You've got Trevor Testerman on deck. He's been the best hitter for Averett today. 2 for 3, and his lone out was a ball hit to the warning track in center field. So Crandall playing in, Fox playing in, corners in, nobody out. Skinner most likely going to bunt here as throw over to second. Back standing easy. See if Skinner can advance Caldwell and Robbins. Let's see, here he comes set. He throws. The bunt is going to be pulled back for ball 1. Want to know now to Skinner as Fox and Crandall creep in. Fox running all the way, and now it's going to get down. The pitcher's going to take it and throw it over to first. Lettieri throws it away! It goes over towards the bullpen. That's going to score a run. Robbins rounding third. He's going to be held up there. Lettieri misfires on the throw to first, and the Cougars get a run out of it. And so that is good execution by Averett and poor execution by the Marlins, as Skinner was able to get the bunt down, and Lettieri just threw it away. And that is going to be all for him. So we're going to have a new pitcher coming out for the Marlins, a call to the bullpen with Trevor Testerman stepping in, and Averett with a chance to blow this one wide open in the bottom of the 7th. So we'll step aside, and we'll be right back with you when we return. Big opportunity here for Trevor Testerman, 2 for 3 so far today, and he's got ducks on the pond at second and third with nobody out. And a new pitcher on for the Marlins is going to be the freshman David Fall, making his 6th appearance. Testerman takes ball one. Fall, 7.71 ERA and a 1.93 whip. 4 2/3 innings of work and 6 hits allowed. So Testerman is looking to greet him. And gets a swing and a miss there, 1-1. You got Robbins at third, Skinner at second. The pitch is going to be grounded over towards third base. Bastions gets it. He's going to surrender the run and throw over to first in time. But the Marlins surrender a run there, and now the Averett Cougars up 5-1, and Testerman with a productive out. Not quite sure I agree with the infield playing back there. I mean, I know Testerman is a terrific hitter, but we're in the bottom of the 7th now, and they just gave up a run, and now Averett up by 4. So one away here, Brant Brophy up, and Drew Skinner at second base. Fall comes set, takes a look, and throws over a little bit high there for ball one. So Brof comes up here, heading the count 1-0. This one check swing, but he went around, strike one. Skinner with pretty good speed at second base for a catcher. David Fall is just trying to get out of this now. The Marlins down 4 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Skinner gets caught lacking at second base, but he's able to get back. So almost a pickoff there by Fall to get back. Skinner was able to retreat, but got to be careful there. Big lead again at second base by Skinner. Fall comes set and delivers. A breaking ball away for ball 2. Brophy wisely lays off. Two and one now, and a throw over again to second base, but Skinner's in standing. Risky throws over there. I mean, if Skinner's able to, or if the throw rather gets past the second baseman and Skinner gets the third, you got a runner at third and less than 2 outs. So Fall definitely got to be careful. Comes set and delivers. This one's lined back up the middle, base hit. Rounding third and going to score is Skinner. The cutoff man takes it, and a base hit there for Brant Brophy. And the Cougars now up 6-1. A rocket off of the bat of Brant Brophy. And the Cougars lead by 5 now. And a rude greeting for David Fall, the freshman, here in the home half of the 7th inning. And it's going to send up Ty Lowe, trying to do more damage. And this definitely changes the way that Coach Kenny Fleming can approach the top of the 8th. You know, you got C.J. Collins and his pitch count getting up there. But now with a comfortable lead, got a little wiggle room to work with. That one inside ball 1. Brophy providing good speed at first base. Not running. This one's going to be grounded foul. Looked like it might have gotten over the head of Crandall, who's playing in there at third base, but just misses an opportunity there, and now 1-1. Fall comes set, and a 1-1 pitch. Check swing, and he went around for strike 2. So now ahead on low, 1-2 with 1 away. Tyler looking for his first hit of the day. 0 for 3 coming into this at-bat. There goes Brophy, and it's in the dirt, so Brophy's going to get in with a stolen base. So, terrific jump. I don't think a good throw would have gotten him either from Goodrich. A good take there by Ty Lowe. So now a runner in scoring position, and Averett looking to maybe get a 6-run lead. The pitch misses high, ball 3. So now we're full. You got a base open, but Nolan McCabe on deck. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they walked low here. Let's see what happens. Payoff pitch is going to be hit, blooped in towards right field. That one going to be caught, dropped by the right fielder, Saunders. And it gets down, so it looked like it went in and out of the glove of Sam Saunders. Not sure if that's going to be a hit or an error. Maybe an error. It's been a rough day out there for Sam Saunders. Had an error earlier that cost him 2 runs and drops that one. And it'll send up Nolan McCabe with runners at the corners and only 1 away. I'm going to rule it a hit out there in right field, so it'll be Tylo's first hit of the day. And in steps McCabe. McCabe's left a couple of runners on in his last couple at bats. This one is going to be a bunt, and it's going to go foul. Maybe a little squeeze action there, trying to get the runner in from third. Trying to play a little small ball, maybe. Averett 9 hits in this one. And already 3 runs here in the 7th inning stretch. Pitch is going to be low. Good block there by Goodrich to save a run. Marlins have a lefty warming up in the bullpen. So we'll see how long fall goes. Throw over to first in time is Tyler Lowe. So trying to maybe induce a ground ball double play here, but with a fast runner at the plate. Going to be pretty tough. Again, corners in, not full infield in. Bunt attempt again is going to be pulled back. 2-1 now. Runners at the corners now with 1 away to McCabe. Going to square to bunt again. This time it gets down. The first baseman, Fox, is going to field it and not have a play at home. He's going to go to first. And in time for the second out, but not before the Cougars get a run. And Nolan McCabe with an RBI on the sacrifice bunt. 7-1 now, Cougars, and they have really blown it open here in the bottom of the 7th. And it'll flip the lineup over for Kevin Ziske here with 2 away. And a chance at 1 more out there at second base with Ty Lowe. Fall comes set and deals. Breaking ball high. Ziske, the leadoff hitter for Averett. 1 for 2 on the day with a walk. The pitch fouled back. So C.J. Collins, 92 pitches through 7 innings of work. So we'll see if he comes back out the top half of the 8th. But Collins, 7 innings, 1 earned run, 6 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts in that top of the 7th after giving up the home run. But be curious to see how Coach Fleming plays this down the stretch. Pitch to Ziske is going to be grounded foul in the batter's box. So all knotted up here, 2-2 with 2 away. Averett's got some options in the bullpen as well. I mean, a couple of names. Cole McLean, who's just been terrific for the Cougars this season. Real bright spot out of the bullpen. And then Kendrick Sheffield as well, emerging late in the season. The pitch to Zischke is going to be hammered down the left field line. Foul. Shane Mickle, Eric Hansen, just to name a few. So definitely some depth in the bullpen and some arms ready to go, but not quite sure if we'll see Collins in the top of the 8th. We'll just have to wait and see. Right now it's a 2-2 pitch here to Zischke, and he's going to ground one over to Fox. Fox, tough play, but he's able to stay down on it and retire the side. But not before the Cougars put up 4 runs and lead this one 7-1. We'll see if Collins comes back out. 92 pitches here with a 6-run lead. And let's see if that bullpen door swings open. We're going to hold off here. Yeah, never mind. He's right back out on the bump. So Collins going to come out for the 8th, and we'll be right back with you when we step aside.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
C.J. Collins back out for the top of the 8th inning here on the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III. Cougars up 7-1 and 6 outs away from putting this one in the books. Collins, 7 innings so far, 1 earned run. It was that solo shot from Mitchell Jr. in the last inning. First pitch is going to be hitting towards the hole. Brophy off of his glove there, and that's going to be an error to start the top of the 8th inning. So tough break there for Averett, up 6. Thomas Crandall now stepping in here and following the Brophy error, and a runner at first base here. Nobody out. Throw over to first in time safely. 2 through 4 have recorded a hit for the Marlins, but the leadoff hitter Crandall sitting at 0 for 3. Up to this point, big lead at first base there. Another throw over. And back safely is Saunders. But Crandall came into today batting .411 on the year, but he's hitless so far against Collins. Another big lead over there by Saunders, and not running. First pitch in there for strike 1. No stolen bases so far for the Marlins. We talked about it a little bit during the pregame, but 51 stolen bases on 60 attempts, so a lot of speed out there on the base pass. We haven't seen it quite yet. This one's going to be a breaking ball. Nice pitch there. Foul back. 0-2 now. Crandall now behind in the count, 0-2. And then looking for his first hit of the day. Saunders takes a lead at first. The 0-2 pitch is going to be grounded towards Testerman. Should be a tailor-made double play, but he drops it, throws over to second, not in time. And so back-to-back errors for the Cougars, and tough break there for Collins. Now first and second and nobody out, and what should already be 2 outs or maybe the inning. So sends up Michael Burton Jr., and this is the part in the game where it gets a little bit sticky now. You're up by 6 runs, but you got 2, 3, 4 coming up. And a highly touted lineup. So Collins comes set and delivers. This one is going to be skied up high in the infield. Brophy calling everybody off, and he's able to get it for the out. Infield fly rule was called. So it's a big out right there against Burton Jr. So Collins approaching 100 pitches here in the top of the 8th inning. This pitch is going to miss away for ball 1. Micah Fox now steps in, and Fox 2 for 3 on the day. And the batting average leader on the team for the Marlins. Pitch to Fox is going to be off of the plate, ball 2. So Collins now laboring here after 2 errors, one by Brophy and then one by Testerman at short. And now behind in the count to the best hitter on the Marlins, 2-0. Comes set, long hold and deals. Finds the outside corner there, strike 1, big pitch. So now Collins 2-1 here to Fox. The pitch just off of the plate again now, ball 3. So now this becomes a big pitch here, and be curious to see if Fox has the green light. Down by 6, just trying to get a base runner, but he might get a good pitch to hit here. Already 2 for 3 on the day, looking to make it 3 for 4. Collins comes set and delivers. This one misses high, ball 4, and that loads him up here for Nick Sylvester. So now heads start to turn there in that dugout, and Coach McLaughlin is going to take a little walk out and talk with Collins. So Collins, over 100 pitches, bases loaded, 2 unearned runs out there. 97 pitches. And he's got to deal with Sylvester. Sylvester had a nice piece in the 2nd inning. There was a liner into center field for a single, but since then 0 for 2. But this becomes critical moments here for Averett, and maybe buying a little bit of time in that bullpen. Huge spot in this game, and now you look back at that bottom of the 7th and think about how important those insurance runs were for Averett. Went into the bottom of the 7th up 3-1 and left up 7-1. And now 1 away. They're going to play the corners, or no, Caldwell's going to play behind the runner at first. Brophy's going to play a little bit in. First pitch to Sylvester is going to be hammered foul. Let's see if Caldwell has a play on it, and he doesn't. It'll go out of play. So Sylvester now steps in behind in the count, 0-1. Bases loaded here, down by 6 runs for the Marlins. Pitch, low and away, ball 1. Collins getting the sign in from Coach Tyler Smith. Comes set. Takes a deep breath and delivers the 1-1 pitch. This one is going to be skied foul. And now Collins ahead in the count here, 1-2 to Sylvester. Saunders on third base, giving good speed. Trying to reach home here, but Collins now ahead in the count, needing a strikeout. Grounds it just foul down the first base line. Collins went through the first 6 innings with no strikeouts, but he was able to get 2 strikeouts in the top of the 7th. But he hasn't needed one as big as he needs it right now in the top of the 8th. The runner at third base and 1 away. Here comes the pitch. This one is going to be skied in towards deep right field. Down the line. Hooking foul. That one was sent deep off of the bat of Sylvester and probably would have been out of here if it had stayed fair. So, definitely some breaths being held here at Owen Fulton Field on that one, but it's a long strike 2. Collins stays alive. Comes set and delivers the 1-2 pitch. This one's swing and a miss. Strike 3 by Collins. And he's able to get Sylvester swinging for the second out. So that's baseball for you right there. Nick Sylvester misses a grand slam on the last pitch, and then Collins is able to get him swinging. So 3 strikeouts in the last inning and a half. And it'll send up Chris Mitchell, who had a home run in his last at-bat. It was a solo shot in the top of the 7th. Mitchell lines one up the middle. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. Rounding second and heading towards home. The throw by Williams is not going to be in time, and it'll be a 2-run single by Chris Mitchell Jr. So Mitchell providing all of the offense for the Marlins here late in this one. 3 RBIs in the last 2 innings. 7th hit for the Marlins now, and cuts the lead to 4. It'll send up Samuel Caspro now, the second baseman, with a runner in scoring position, and Collins still not out of the woods. Those are 2 unearned runs that just scored. Collins comes set and delivers. Nice pitch there on the outside corner. Strike 1. Two outs, runners on first and second. A 1-0 count here. Caspar, that one in there again. 0-2 now. So Collins, after giving up the home run to Mitchell in the last inning, was able to strike out Samuel Caspar. Now he gives up a 2 RBI single to Mitchell, and he's got Caspar again 0-2. Looking to strike him out for the second consecutive inning here. And he just misses that off-speed pitch there. I thought they might call it. Home plate umpire says a little bit up. Good 0-2 pitch there by Collins. Long hold, 1-2 pitch is going to be inside and hits him. So Samuel Caspar reaches base, and that's a tough break for Averett. Got Caspar 1-2. And the fastball runs a little bit inside, and now Coach Kenny Fleming is going to walk out to the mound. Will he go to the bullpen? Let's take a look. And he is going to go to the bullpen. Let's see who comes out. We're going to have a pitching change here and a call to the bullpen with the bases loaded. And it looks like it's going to be Jake Braun coming out for Averett. 7-3 Cougs. CJ's day is done, and a terrific job by the sophomore coming in and doing a job, but he leaves now the bases loaded and needing some help from the bullpen. Jake Braun coming out on the mound. We'll step aside. Jake Braun now steps in on the mound in a big spot with the bases loaded. The tying run is up, and it's going to be a pinch hitter. It's going to be Garrett Cockrell, number 4. Braun comes in with a 9.64 ERA in 4 appearances. And the first pitch is going to be grounded over towards Ty Lowe. He's able to handle it, throw it over to first in time. Jake Braun comes in and slams the door shut. 7-3, Cougars lead. 2 runs scored in that inning by the Marlins. Averett leads by 4. And so everybody, welcome back to the bottom of the 8th. Averett up 7-3, and we'll have Mason Williams leading it off. So Averett up by 4 now, following the 2 runs scored by the Marlins. First pitch is going to be fouled back, and got a pitching change. It'll be Connor Mock, the left-hander, coming in for the Marlins. This one is lined in towards the hole. Base hit by Mason Williams. And he starts off the Cougs nicely here in the bottom of the 8th with a single. So Connor Mock making his 4th appearance of the season. 3.86 ERA and 1.71 whip. 4 2/3 innings of work, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. So Williams is aboard, and Caldwell's now going to bunt. He'll pull it back. No, they're going to say he went. So strike 1. A lot of speed at first base. And Williams. This one in the dirt, ball 1. We talked about it in the first inning, how big this series is for Averett, this weekend series against the Marlins. Averett comes in at 2-8 in conference. As this one is there. Right now, Guilford College is holding the 8th spot for the playoffs right now. Excuse me, Eastern Mennonite. But Eastern Mennonite is 4-7. And so even though Averett's last right now in the ODAC, 2 wins today would get them to 4-8 and just a half a game back of that 8th spot in the ODAC playoff. So you just get the feeling like today has to be a sweep for the Cougars if they want to have a chance to reach the playoffs this season. But got to close this one out here first. 2-0 now to Preston Robbins. This one is going to be laced back up the middle, deep in towards center field. Burton Jr. giving chase, and he's able to get it for the second out. So nice play there by Burton Jr., and they're 2 away. But that 8th spot really is up for grabs, and it would take a lot for the Cougars to get 7, 6, or 5, but 8 is definitely in play with Eastern Mennonite just sitting at 4-7. And like I talked about, 2 wins today would put Averett just a half game back of the playoffs. So got to have these 2 games in this doubleheader if you're the Cougars. So Drew Skinner steps in and takes ball 1. Williams at first, not running. That fastball misses inside. Skinner now 2-1 with a runner at first base. This one's going to be hitting towards right field, and Saunders can't get it. It's going to fall for a base hit. So Skinner's aboard with another hit, and now first and second with 2 away. And that one's a big one as it sends Trevor Testerman now up with 2 runners on. Skinner aboard with his first hit of the day. Testerman now 2 for 4 with a double off of the wall and a single. Trying to do more damage right here. Mock delivers. Breaking ball in there on the outside corner. Strike 1. Connor Mock looking to get out of a jam here. Facing Trevor Testerman. Swing and a miss there. big pitch coming up here against Testerman. 0-2 count. Mock comes set and deals. And a nice pitch on the outside corner there. Just off. Good 0-2 pitch, though. Mock gets the sign. Comes set, takes a look at second. Kicks and deals. This one is going to be hit towards second base, but it's going to be caught by Kasprow. So that'll retire the side. Cougars strand 2, still leading 7-3 as we head to the top of the 8th inning. Top of the 9th inning, rather. And Jake Braun comes.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Top of the 9th here, Averett looking for their 7th win of the year and 3rd win in the ODAC. And in steps Josh Goodrich. Jake Braun staying in the game, relieving C.J. Collins that last inning. And he's coming in here trying to seal the deal and win the first game of this doubleheader against Virginia Wesleyan. First pitch, fouled back, strike 1. For Braun, this is definitely his biggest appearance so far, coming back from injury. They've been working him in slowly, and now fully back, fully healthy, and looking to help Averett out down the stretch. This one misses badly behind the head of Goodrich, but ball 1. Not a save situation yet for Jake, as Averett is up by 4 runs, but that could change here. 1-1 pitch off of the plate, ball 2. So it'll be Goodrich, Saunders, and then back to the top of the order with Thomas Crandall. Jake comes set, deals the 2-1 pitch off of the plate there, ball 3. Goodrich now looking to try to draw a leadoff walk, and Coach Tyler Smith, not a fan of leadoff walks. Jake definitely got to find the zone here. 3-1. Nips the outside corner there. Strike 2. Good pitch there by Braun. And it runs the count full. Goodrich steps in. Braun comes set. Payoff pitch. Laced back up the middle in towards right center field gap. That's going to get down for a single. So Goodrich is aboard. The leadoff runner on in the top of the 9th. So Braun. And we're going to have a pinch runner at first base to get a little bit more speed out there. We'll try to get the number for you here in just a second. Looks like number 20, Cliff Ewell. Ewell, the freshman out of Centerville, Virginia, is going to come in for the catcher, Josh Goodrich. And it'll bring up Sam Saunders. Saunders 1 for 3 on the day so far. First pitch, low for ball 1, so things can turn quickly here. Braun trying to find the strike zone. Got a 4-run lead, but a tying run in the hole. 1-0. Got that one. Strike 1. Ewell, the pinch runner at first base, and a 1-1 count here to Saunders. Fouled back into the woods here. Now ahead in the count. 1-2. And a pickoff move over to first base, but back in sliding is Cliff Ewell. Braun trying to get a strikeout here against Saunders, ahead in the count, 1-2. A good breaking ball on the outside there, but just misses. 2-2. Top of the order looms as Crandall waits on deck. 2-2 pitch. This one is going to be poked in towards right field, but Zischke there for a can of corn and the first out at the top of the ninth. So one away here, and Crandall steps in. Crandall just one of 2 Marlins without a hit so far in this one as the leadoff hitter, batting over 400 to start the day. It's been a tough one for him. Braun starts him out with a breaking ball, strike 1. But for a 4-11 hitter, staring into the eyes of a 0 for 5, if Braun's able to get him out here. Breaking ball again there. That one misses though, 1-1. Braun usually a starter coming out of the bullpen here, so pitch count shouldn't be an issue. 1-1 pitch, misses way outside there, 2-1. You got Burton Jr. on deck, and then the big-time slugger Micah Fox with 2 hits already in this one in the hole. Marlins need a base runner to get Fox up, though. That one misses, 3-1 now. So now curious to see if Crandall will have the green light. Down by 4 runs and some big-time hitters waiting behind him. 3-1 pitch. Misses. Ball 4. So now the Marlins have 2 aboard and the tying run on deck. And Coach Fleming is going to call time, and no signal yet. I think he's just going to go out and talk with Braun. So Michael Burton Jr. is going to step up here, 1 for 4 on the day, and then you got Micah Fox, who's 2 for 3. I can't see if anybody's getting loose in that Averett pen, but you got to imagine that Coach Fleming wants Braun to finish this one right here and not have to burn another arm. But Chris Mitchell Jr. also is a possibility to come up at some point, and he has been the story late in this one. He had a solo shot in the top of the 7th, and then a 2-run single in the top of the 8th. So Caldwell's going to play ahead in front of the runner. This one's going to go inside and drill him. Bases loaded now off the hit by pitch. And things spiraling now for the Cougars. Bases loaded with just 1 away. And the best hitter that Virginia Wesleyan has to offer stepping up to bat. Fox, 2 for 3 on the day so far. And he possesses the tying run. And now it becomes a save situation for Jake Braun. The pitch misses again outside, 1-0. Anxious moments now at Owen Fulton Field, and the Cougars entered this 9th inning with a 4-run lead. But just like this, the tying run is stepping up to bat. And it is the 3-hitter, Micah Fox. 1-0 pitch, misses again, ball 2. So now this becomes a dangerous pitch. Micah Fox, you got to imagine he's going to be sitting on a fastball, and a couple of home runs on the year as well. Braun has to find the strike zone here. 2-0 pitch to Fox. Gets one over there, and Fox misses it. Fouled back. Big pitch there by Braun to get one over, and Fox missed it. Bases juice, 2-1 with one out. 2-1 to Fox. Finds the outside corner, strike two. And it knots it up here at 2 apiece. Fox, 12th in the ODAC in batting average this season, batting .404. The bases loaded. 2-2 pitch. Just missed somewhere. Just off of the black, I guess. 3-2 now. Wow. Biggest pitch of the game coming up right here to Micah Fox from Jake Braun. 3-2, bases loaded. Skied foul, and we'll do 3-2 again. Jake Braun in his biggest appearance post-injury. Joined the Cougars mid-season. Now he's got Micah Fox 3-2 with the bases loaded. This one is going to be hammered into right field, but right at Kevin Zischke for the out. And that is a huge out as Caldwell stumbles, but he's able to corral it for the second. And Micah Fox, I think he can live with that one as he drilled it into right field, but just right at Kevin Zischke. So now in steps Nick Sylvester, and this is a big batter for Braun. As you see, Chris Mitchell Jr. is on deck, and Mitchell in the last 2 innings is 2 for 2 with a home run and 3 RBIs. So Sylvester steps in, inside, ball one, almost hit him. Averett just 1 out away from getting their 7th win and inching a little bit closer into that 8th playoff spot. Braun delivers a strike there, 1-1. Sylvester steps in. Braun comes set. 1-1 pitch. This one mashed back up the middle. Base hit. That's going to score 2. And the Marlins are not dead yet. Big time hit there from Nick Sylvester, and it'll set up Chris Mitchell Jr. with a chance to continue his big time story today. Nick Sylvester is going to be relieved for a pinch runner. It's going to be number 5, Marcel Whitfield, the middle infielder coming in, a sophomore out of Virginia Beach, to provide some speed as the tying run sits at first base and the hottest hitter in the lineup comes up to bat. Top of the 7th, Mitchell Jr. sent one over the left center field wall. Top of the 8th, he sent one back up the box for 2 runs, and here he steps in. Top of the 9th, swing and a miss there, 0-1. The left fielder digs in. Braun trying to get out of it and save the game for Averett. 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Ball 1, 1-1 now. This looks like it's going to be Braun's game to finish. No action in the bullpen. A 2-run lead and the tying run at first. Go-ahead run at the plate. This one is going to be skied over towards Kevin Zischke. Should be playable. He's under it. He squeezes it, and that will end the game. Jake Braun works out of trouble, and the Cougars get the win over Virginia Wesleyan, 7-5. So big sigh of relief in that Cougars dugout as Averett improves to 7-19 and retires Mitchell Jr. for the last out. Virginia Wesleyan drops to 15-11. And Averett takes the first game of this doubleheader here at Owen Fulton Field. C.J. Collins gets the win. Jake Braun gets the save. Averett 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors, and for Virginia Wesleyan 5 runs, 9 hits, and 3 errors. So we will step aside, clean up the field, and we will be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network. Again, it's been Thomas Heaney III. We'll be right back with you for the second game of the doubleheader. And welcome back, everybody, for Game 2 of today's doubleheader between Averett University and Virginia Wesleyan. And on the bump for the Cougars is going to be Tim Schwer, looking to get the doubleheader sweep over the Marlins. Averett won the first game 7-5. C.J. Collins got the win, and Jake Braun got the save. Had the go-ahead runner at the plate, and Braun was able to get him on a flyout to Kevin Ziske. So Averett improved to 7-19, Virginia Wesleyan to 15-11. And this becomes a huge game for Averett. We talked about it a little bit during the game, the first game rather, but Averett with a win here could move into a half a game back of that final playoff spot in the ODAC at 4-8. So definitely a big game here against Virginia Wesleyan, and the Marlins trying to stay afloat and keep their great season going. Tim Schwer on the mound for Averett. Schwer is going to bring a pretty good fastball to the table. He throws in the low to mid-80s. Schwer has great off-speed pitch and a curveball that's more of like a slider rather, but the way he releases it with his almost three-quarters like arm angle really kind of slices in there to righties. Another interesting thing about Tim is if you watch his back leg, it almost drags. For all of my old baseball fans, kind of reminds me of Mets legend Tom Seaver in that way. So he kind of dragged that back leg and really get into his hips. So Tim Schwer is ready to go, and we're going to lead it off with Thomas Grandal. So it'll be Thomas Grandal leading off, Michael Burton Jr., Micah Fox batting third. Batting fourth will be Chris Mitchell Jr., fifth will be Nick Sylvester, seventh will be Samuel Caspro, seventh will be Sam Sanders, eighth will be Nathan Bryant, and then batting ninth will be Keegan Migaro. So getting ready for game number 2 here at Owen Fulton Field. Cougars and the Marlins. The first pitch is going to be laced in towards left center field, driving Williams back, all the way to the wall and off of the wall. It's going to be a stand-up double. So welcome to game 2. Thomas Grandal, who had a rough first game, going 0 for 5, starts us off with a bang. So Schwer meted rudely there by Grandal. Runner at second base and nobody out. And I'll bring up Michael Burton Jr. The defensive alignment for the Cougars, it's going to be Schwer at pitcher and then Drew Skinner back-to-back games at catcher. Very rare you see that where the catcher plays both games of a doubleheader, but Skinner's in there. Pitch to Burton is going to be down and away, ball one. So Skinner behind the plate, and then we're going to have Gavin Caldwell starting at first base again. Tyler Lowe again at second. Trevor Testerman at short, and then Brant Brophy at third base. Nolan McCabe in left. Maddox Jordan in center. So, not Mason Williams out there. As this one is going to be hit over to Testerman. He handles it, throws it over to first for the out. Caldwell was able to stay on the bag there, but it's a productive out nonetheless by Burton Jr., and it'll send up Micah Fox. So Ziske in left, McCabe in left, Maddox Jordan in center, and then Kevin Ziske in right. So Maddox getting the start out there, the freshman in center field, and we're going to have a runner at third base for Micah Fox. Fox takes ball one. Fox had a really good first game in the 3-hole, and to no surprise, as talked about it, he's one of their better hitters, as he fouls that one off, but Fox went 2 for 4 with an RBI and a walk in game 1. That one is fouled back. Schwer ahead in the count here, 1-2 to Fox with Grandel at third base. 1-2 pitch. Just misses that outside corner. Schwer wanted that one. He doesn't get it, though. Knots it up at 2-2. Schwer digs in. 2-2 pitch to Fox. Misses again on that outside corner, so now it's full, 3-2. Chris Mitchell Jr. on deck. Gets moved up from the 6 hole up to the 4 spot after hitting a solo shot and a couple RBIs last game, but big pitch here for Schwer. 3-2. It's going to be hammered in towards center field, driving Jordan back as the wind takes it all the way down to the warning track. He's able to get it, but it'll be an easy sacrifice fly for Micah Fox and an RBI, and the Marlins lead it 1-0. So that one hammered. You see the wind blowing out there towards the fence, but Maddox Jordan able to make a nice play on it. 2-away, but the Marlins now lead 1-0. Mitchell Jr. now coming in, and he made the last out of game number 1, but went out with a bang. We talked about 3 RBIs in the last 3 innings. And 3 out of the 5 runs scored total for Virginia Wesleyan. This one's going to be poked over towards second base, but Ty Lowe is able to go over and make a nice catch. So that retires a side, but 1 hit and 1 run for the Marlins. They lead it 1-0 as we head to the home half of the first. Bottom of the first. Action getting ready here at Owen Fulton Field. Cougars trail 1-0 after the Micah Fox sacrifice fly. And the starting pitcher for the Marlins is going to be Jack McDowell. So again, for my old MLB fans, I'm not quite sure if there's relation to the Cy Young Award winner, 3-time All-Star in the big leagues, but Jack McDowell pitching for the Marlins got a 5.75 ERA and a 1.69 WHIP. 8 appearances, 8 starts, so this will be his 9th start of the year. 36 innings of work, 23 earned runs, 20 walks, and 32 strikeouts. So the walks been a little bit of an issue for McDowell this season with 20 of them, 36 innings. So see if that plays a factor. Opponents are hitting .293 off of him this season, so he'll be greeted by Kevin Ziske. And I will try to figure out if he is related to the former Major League Baseball pitcher Jack McDowell. I'll try to get that information for you guys. But Ziske's going to lead us off and take the first pitch for strike number 1. Be Kevin Ziske leading it off, and then Nolan McCabe jumps up from 9 to 2 in the order. Gavin Caldwell will bat third. Preston Robbins will bat fourth. Ziske will line this one up the middle, and it's going to be fielded there by Caspero. Throw it over to first in time for the first out. So McCabe will bat second. Caldwell will bat third. Robbins will bat 4th, Skinner 5th, Testerman 6th, Brophy 7, Ty Lowe 8, and then Maddox Jordan getting the start at center field, batting 9th. So McDowell's able to get Zischke out on the first at-bat of the game, and will send up Nolan McCabe. McCabe fouls that one off, 1-1. Takes high for ball 2, so McCabe now working the at-bat. Averett 5 more home games on the year after this one, as this one is going to be grounded over towards Magaro, throws it over to first. And that will be the second out of the inning. But as we head down the stretch here, things get really tight, and Eastern Mennonite, talked about it, is holding that last playoff spot in the ODAC. And coincidentally, Averett is going to play Eastern Mennonite in the last game of the season on April 27th. So got to take care of what's in front of them, but that is something to look at as this one's going to be hitting towards the hole. Caspro picks it up, throws it over to first in time. So 1-2-3 go the Cougars. 1-0 Marlins as we head into the top of the second. Nick Sylvester leading us off here on the top of the second. Tim Schwer in his second inning of work. Schwer just a start removed from his masterful outing, that upset bid over Shenandoah a week or two ago. 8 innings in that one and only 3 earned runs. Way to a Cougars 9-5 win. Definitely one of the highlights of the year for Averett, and led by Schwer in that game. So Schwer really stepping into this starter role as we head down the stretch here in the season. Sylvester takes ball 2. Schwer got a start against Randolph-Macon, gave up a few runs in that one. That one just misses as well. So now 3-0 to Sylvester with Samuel Caspro on deck. And that one gets in there. Sylvester had a huge hit in the top of the 9th in game 1 with 2 outs. That was able to drive in 2 runs and send Mitchell Jr. up to the plate before Jake Braun was able to get him out on a fly out. And right here, he's on board again with a leadoff walk. So Samuel Caspro will step in. Had a hit in the first game. Had a crucial error, though, that scored 2 Cougar runs in the 5th inning. Kind of slipped and fell in the outfield as he steps up here. And this one gets by the legs of Skinner. And Sylvester is able to walk into second base easily. So not quite sure if that was a cross-up or not. I'll tell you, Drew Skinner has just been terrific behind the plate all year. And with Preston Robbins dealing with a thumb injury, Skinner has stepped in, and now he's playing the second game of a doubleheader. But right there, just kind of squeaked through his legs. Now runner in scoring position here for Caspero. Schwer comes set, 1-1 pitch. A little bit low there for ball 2. So Schwer now behind in the count, 1-2 after walking Sylvester. And Sam Saunders waiting on deck. So Marlins already here with a 1-0 lead. That one misses high, ball 3. So now 3-1. Got a base open, but this early into the game, definitely just trying to throw strikes. Schwer gets the sign, takes a look at second base, and comes set. Comes the 3-1 pitch. Going to be hammered down the left field line, but foul. And it'll run it full here, 3-2. Schwer now with a big 3-2 pitch after walking the leadoff hitter. And then a wild pitch. Misses low for ball 4. So now back-to-back walks by Schwer. And it'll bring up Sam Saunders. So Schwer, who struggled with walks in his freshman year, has done a much better job here in his sophomore year. But so far troubling him here in the top of the second. Saunders squares to bunt, and it's a beauty down the left field line. This one's going to be picked up by Schwer. He's not going to have a play at first, and it'll be an infield single for Sam Saunders. So Saunders is able to lay down a beauty of a bunt down the third base line, rather, and reach base with an infield hit. And now things get a little dicey here in the top of the second. Nathan Bryant steps in, the catcher. Didn't get to see him in the last game, but he's in now with a huge spot in his first at-bat of the afternoon. First pitch low. Nice block there by Drew Skinner. We're going to have time and Coach McLaughlin running out. And Coach McLaughlin has kind of taken the relax role, if you will. Relax coach. Comes out during pressure situations. Didn't really get to see him do a lot of mound visits last year, but this year kind of coming in there and talking to the pitchers and telling them just take a deep breath and let's find the strike zone here. Behind in the count, 1-0. Bryant, as I talked about, did not play in the first game, the backup catcher. He's batting 178 on the year with an OPS of just 551. 8 hits and 45 at-bats, 1 homer and 10 ribbies. Comes the pitch. Just off the black there, 2-0 now, and Schwer's got to dig in here and dig deep as Averett is only down by a run, but things looking scarce here in the top of the second inning. 2-0 pitch to Bryant. This one is going to be skied high into shallow center field. Maddox Jordan's going to have a play on it. Will they send the runner? They won't. And so the arm of Maddox Jordan scares away the runner at third base there. So one away for Schwer, and that's a big one. Keegan Migaro there coming up with one out. Keegan Migaro now coming up with one out. Corners are going to play in. Up the middle is going to play double play depth. Migaro is going to take strike one. So another name we didn't see in the first game. Migaro is going to play shortstop today. Coming into today about in 256 with an OPS of 700. 11 hits and 43 at bats. Schwer looking for a double play ball. And Migaro's on base percentage 421, so definitely a guy that likes to draw some walks and get on base. 1-1. Inside, low, 2-1 now. Thomas Crandall waits on deck, the leadoff hitter. Already 1 for 1 on the day. Took the first pitch to the warning track and recorded a double. So he waits on deck. Schwer trying to deal with this guy, and it's going to be hit up the middle here. Testerman gets it, flips it over to second, but it's going to be not in time. And that's going to score a run. As you see there, Nick Sylvester comes in to score, and Keegan Migaro is able to reach. So bases loaded still now, and now it's 2-0 Marlins. Only down by 2 right now, but Tim Schwer has to try to get out of this and avoid disaster as we're back to the top of the order here with Crandall. Ooh, beautiful pitch there by Schwer. Nice breaking ball, 0-1. Crandall, Burton Jr. on deck, and then if we get down there, Micah Fox. Schwer would love a ground ball here. Another swing and a miss. Ooh. Little sword action there from Schwer, 0-2. Now, interesting decision here. What do you do following 2 great breaking balls? Do you go to the heater or just continue off speed? 0-2 pitch. Going to go to the heater, and it's going to be popped up. Skinner trying to get it, and he does. That's a tough play there by Drew Skinner, but he's able to get it. 2 away now. Burton Jr. is going to step in, and that might look easy on camera, but I can't stress how hard that play is, going behind your body. That ball coming down, it was a mile high in the air. But Skinner's able to help his pitcher out. Now there's 2 away. If Schwer can get out of this with only 1 run allowed, that would be incredible. Another breaking ball in there for strike 1. Seems like Schwer is finding his rhythm here with that off-speed pitch. 0-1 again, fouled off. Marlins had the bases loaded with nobody out, but have only managed to scratch a run so far. And the Schwer Bears 1 strike away here from getting out of this with only 1 run allowed. Here comes the pitch to Burton Jr. This one's going to be grounded in towards the hole. Base hit. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. Sending the runner here is the third base coach, and it will score 2. 2 out, 2 RBI single from Michael Burton Jr., and Virginia Wesleyan now up 4-0. Tough play in the hole there, right between Brophy and Testerman, and a nice piece from the center fielder. So now some action in that Averett bullpen now. I can't see who's throwing, but I do see a ball getting thrown around over there. Is now first and second with 2 away. That breaking ball again to Micah Fox. So 0-1 here to Fox. This one is going to be skied way high in towards left field and caught there by Nolan McCabe. So that'll retire the side, but not before the Marlins put up another 3-spot. 4-0 now as we head towards the bottom of the second inning. Averett down.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Bottom of the second here at Owen Fulton Field, and the Cougars down 4-0 and still looking for their first hit as we'll see Preston Robbins step up the DH. Schwer with 23 pitches through 2 innings so far. First pitch is going to be low, ball 1 to Robbins. Robbins coming into the day batting .462 in ODAC play. Competition for a batting title possibly, as this one is going to go foul down the line. McDowell winds and delivers. Oh, call that a strike on the outside corner. I thought that one was a little bit off, but now 1-2 to Robbins. And the pitch, Robbins spoils that one away, foul. It'll be Preston Robbins, Drew Skinner, and then Trevor Testerman on the way for Averett. McDowell looking for a strikeout, and he gets it. Swing and a miss there against Preston Robbins. And that'll be the first out of the bottom of the second. So in steps Drew Skinner, who had a base hit in game 1. And getting the back-to-back start, the rare back-to-back start for a catcher in a doubleheader. As that one nips the outside corner, strike 1. McDowell really using that outside corner with that fastball right now, getting the calls. That one just a little bit too outside, and misfires, 1-1. Oh, good breaking ball there by Jack McDowell. A tough pitch for Skinner to handle as he takes it, and it'll be 1-2 now. McDowell looking for back-to-back strikeouts. That one in the dirt. Misfires again there, and Skinner's able to run the count full, 3-2. Trevor Testerman waits on deck. Testerman with 2 hits in the last game. 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So Skinner doing a great job of getting on base. A couple walks already this afternoon. So here comes Trevor Testerman. Banged one off the center field wall in his first at-bat of the first game and had a single, couple RBIs. Really good afternoon here for the shortstop. And no better time to continue that here. Runner at first base and down by 4 runs in the bottom of the second. Skinner, decent lead there at first base. Dowell taking a look. Throws it. This one's going to be hidden towards the hole. This one's going to be picked up by the third baseman. Throws over to first. Got him. What a play there by Grandal. Thomas Grandal doing a little Nolan Arenado impression over there. Firing it over to first base and getting the out. That's a lot of speed running to first base as well. I mean, Trevor Testerman was hauling down to first, but Grandal's able to corral it and throw it in time. So 2 away now. Skinner's able to advance. So now runner in scoring position for Averett. This one misses low in the dirt. Ball 1. Brophy looking for Averett's first hit here in the bottom of the second. McDowell wants a new ball. The 1-0 to Brophy. Nice take there by Brandt. Leaving the off-speed pitch a little bit high. 1-1 now. Back pick over to second base. Skinner is back in time. But a nice designed play there by Virginia Wesleyan. Brophy with a hit and 2 RBIs in game 1. Head in the count 2-0. And oof, big hack there. Comes up empty though. 2-1. McDowell trying to get out of it. Throws this one poked over towards the first baseman's head. That's going to get down for a base hit. Coach McLaughlin's going to send the runner, and he's going to come on home for the hit and the RBI. Funky play out there in right field. Looked like Saunders bobbled it. What a crazy play. Brophy was able to poke it over the first baseman, Fox's head. Get the single. McLaughlin held up Skinner, but then Saunders botched it again in the right field. And an RBI single for Brandt. Brophy cuts the lead now down to 3. And here comes Ty Lowe, the second baseman now, batting 8th. Takes away back pick over to Brophy, but he's back in time. Saunders had a little bit of trouble in that first game. Kind of got his cleats stuck in the grass and dropped the ball in the 5th inning. That led to 2 runs. And a nice breaking ball there by McDowell, but doesn't get the call. 2-0. Brophy, nice lead at first base, not running. And now McDowell gets the swing and a miss there. Maddox Jordan on deck, would be next. Freshman center fielder in the baby Cougs here. Ty Lowe and Maddox Jordan at the bottom of the order. There goes Brophy. The throw by Bryant is going to be not in time. Not in time. Brophy's in there with the stolen base. So now 2-1 to Ty Lowe, and Brophy in scoring position now, trying to cut the lead in half. If Lowe is able to get one into the outfield here. 3-1 here to Tylo. Maddox Jordan waits on deck. Here comes the pitch. And that's going to be called a strike. Looks a little bit high, but home plate umpire calls it a strike. Now full 3-2. Big pitch here from Jack McDowell. Comes set. Takes a look at Brophy. Long hold and delivers. Swing and a miss there, and McDowell brings the heat. Gets the strikeout there, but not before the Cougars are able to lace a run off the bat of Brant Brophy. 4-1 Marlins as we head to the top of the third.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back, everybody. The top of the third action here. Schwer looking to get a scoreless half as Chris Mitchell Jr. will lead us off for the Marlins. That one hits the outside corner, strike one. So for Schwer, first inning gave up a run, and then the last inning he had the bases loaded with nobody out, but he got 2 straight outs. And then Burton Jr. delivered a big blow, 2 RBI single. So the Marlins 4 hits and 4 runs. As this one is blasted in towards left center field. That's going to send the left fielder all the way back, but I don't. Oh my goodness, did he make that catch? No, it's falling, and it's going to be a triple for Burton Jr. Nolan McCabe gave it a good effort down there, but couldn't grab it. Wow, that one was blasted off of the bat of Chris Mitchell Jr. Almost had his second home run of the afternoon. Send up Nick Sylvester, and I'll tell you, with the wind blowing out, I really thought that Mitchell Jr. had another one, but missed it by feet, and he'll have a triple. And now Nick Sylvester will come up. First pitch. This is away, ball 1. And Schwer having to dig deep here. Gave up a run in the first, 3 in the second, and another runner at third base and nobody out. Sylvester had a couple of big hits in the first game, most notably the one in the 9th inning that kept the game alive. That's going to hit the inside corner, strike 1, 2-1 now. Sylvester, Caspro, and then Saunders due up for the Marlins. This one, nice pitch there by Tim. Knots it up at 2-2, and that is really hard to hit if you're Sylvester there. I mean, that is just right on the inside corner. Tim needs a strikeout right here, desperately with a runner at third base and nobody out. He's got 2 strikes on Sylvester. Let's see what he does. Nice pitch there, but Sylvester's able to spoil it foul. Mitchell Jr. at third. 2-2 pitch. This one is going to be grounded. It's going to score a run. Tylo's going to have to charge it, throw it over to Caldwell at first in time for the out. But a run will score and a productive RBI by Nick Sylvester. Samuel Caspero now steps in, and Sylvester definitely get a couple of handshakes on the bench for that one. Just all you got to do there with a runner at third and the infield playing back, roll one over to second base. And now it is 5-1 Marlins. Great pitch there from Schwer, another breaking ball. And much like C.J. Collins in the first game, Schwer is able to control that breaking ball and get ahead in the counts. That's a fastball that's driven foul down the left field line. No 2 pitch. Another breaking ball there is chopped foul. And another 0-2 coming up. Schwer misses away on that one. Ball 1. So make that 3 straight innings now that the Marlins have scored a run. And for dormant first game on offense for them, 0 earned runs against C.J. Collins. They've gotten to Schwer here early as this one again chopped foul. Schwer gets the sign, nobody on, and a 1-2 count here. The pitch fouled again, so nice AB here by Samuel Caspero. Working the count and fouling a couple of pitches off. Another 1-2 pitch. This one is going to be hitting towards left field deep again, but should be playable. And it is for the out, so. Maddox Jordan out there making a nice catch. So Sam Saunders coming up here with 2 outs and nobody on for the Marlins after scoring a run. Chris Mitchell had a nice double off of the wall, or triple rather, to start us off, and then Nick Sylvester got a ground out that scored a run. Wind blowing out towards center field as that one misses low. Schwer's pitch count's definitely getting up there, and only through 2 2/3 innings here. Averett only had to use 1 bullpen arm in game 1. It was Jake Braun, so bullpen is definitely ready to work if needed. This one's going to be chopped over towards Tylo. He's going to have to work fast to get the runner out, and he's not going to get him. It's going to be an infield single by Sam Saunders. So Saunders was able to use his speed there to work out an infield single. And it'll send up the catcher now, Nathan Bryant. So the Marlins not done yet. Saunders reaches base and might be on the move. This one's going to be a throw over to first, but in time. Bryant 0 for 1 on the day. This one gets in front of Skinner. He's going to pick it up, not throw it over to second. Saunders will be in there sliding, so it's going to be a wild pitch there, and runner in scoring position again here for the Marlins. The wind howling towards center field. Runner at second, 2 away now. Schwer comes in and delivers to Bryant. This one is going to be hit over to Brophy. Going to be a tough play. Brophy's going to throw it over to first base. Pick. Got it. Brophy's able to throw it in. Caldwell's able to scoop it up. That'll retire the side, but not before the Marlins get 2 hits and 1 run and extend their lead to 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the third. Averett down. Maddox Jordan leading us off here in the bottom of the third. Cougs trail by 4. A 1 hit on 1 run. Jack McDowell back on the bump looking for his 5th win. Right now he's in line for it if the Marlins can hold. Gets that one over for strike 1. Maddox fouls that one back foul. Behind the count here, 0-2. It's going to be Maddox Jordan. Then we'll flip the lineup back over to see Kevin Ziske and then Nolan McCabe. Jordan, little deja vu there. Fouls that one right back again. This is an offense that's very capable of putting up a lot of runs at any given moment. Averett scored 7 in game 1 and got a team batting average over 305, so trying to mount something here as we head down the stretch. And a nice pitch there by McDowell, but just doesn't get the call. Good take there by Jordan. Fouled back again, and Maddox Jordan really making Jack McDowell work here. The first at bat. And the pitch. This one's going to be grounded. Going to be a tough play. Jordan's got a lot of speed. The throw by Megaro is in time. So good AB there by Maddox Jordan, but comes up empty, and they're 1 away here in the bottom of the third. In steps Big Kev coming up here. Leadoff spot. Kevin drills this one in towards deep right center field. Back, all the way to the warning track. And that's going to get down for a hit. Zischke's going to round second and head towards third. He's going to get in standing with a stand-up triple. Kevin Zischke showing off the biceps there. Almost had one out, but he's able to put one off the wall. And the Cougars are in business here in the bottom of the third inning. Man, a lot of balls hitting off of the wall in both games, really. Testerman missed a home run by a couple of feet, and Chris Mitchell missed a home run by a couple of feet in this one, and Zischke right there almost had one. But he will take a stand-up triple now, and Nolan McCabe's job here is to drive him in. McCabe, first pitch swinging, fouled. It's been that kind of season for Kevin Zischke. He has been red hot. Really having a breakout season. Finally fully healthy. Missed a lot of the fall due to a back injury, but is now back and all ready to go. This one, high and away, ball one. Speaking of being back, Nolan McCabe, graduate student, back for a fifth season here. This one misses low, ball two. First baseman Gavin Caldwell waits on deck. Marlins infield playing back, so a ground ball, score a run. Comes the 2-1 pitch. McCabe now digging in. Hitters count 3-1, and Gavin Caldwell on deck. Zischke at third base. McDowell comes set and delivers. This one is going to be hit into deep center field, driving Burton Jr. all the way back. It's going to hit off the wall. That's going to score a run, and Nolan McCabe is in with a stand-up double. And the Cougars bouncing the ball off the wall here in the bottom of the third inning, showing off the power. So Averett scores a run. Nolan McCabe is able to score Zischke there on the double and cuts the lead now down to 3. So now Gavin Caldwell looking to get in on the fun as well here. Cougars down 5-2, but Zischke and McCabe hitting the ball off the wall in the last 2 at-bats. There's a nice breaking ball in there for strike 1. Thought McCabe might have had that one as well. And just pick off here to second base, and he's able to get back. But it's such a big ballpark here at Owen Fulton Field, and I'm sure at any other field really in the ODAC, Zischke triple would have been a homer, and maybe even that McCabe double. That one, this is high, ball 1, but definitely a pitcher's park here. It's hard to get one out. That's why that shot by Chris Mitchell Jr. last game was so impressive. 1-1 pitch here to Caldwell is going to be high for ball 2. So another hitter's count here for Averett. A lot of speed on second base in McCabe, and Caldwell in a hitter's count here, 2-1. This one is going to be belted again and towards deep left center field, driving Burton Jr. all the way back to the wall, and is able to get it and hit off of the wall for the catch. Wow. Michael Burton Jr. What a play out there in center field to rob Caldwell of a hit. Tell you what, 3 straight Cougars have come up to the plate, and 3 straight have sent one to the warning track. And just unfortunate luck there for Caldwell, as Burton Jr. got a great jump on it. And in steps one of the best hitters in the ODAC, Preston Robbins. And Robbins lines one, base hit through the hole. McLaughlin's going to send McCabe. He's going to score. And that was going to get past the cutoff man, and Robbins is going to stay at first, but he's going to get a 2-out single and an RBI. Past the diving Caspro there, and Averett now cuts the lead down to 2. So McDowell is getting rocked around here in the bottom of the 3rd inning by the Averett hitting. Preston Robbins rocking one past the glove of Caspro. And only one away here for Averett. And now you got Drew Skinner coming up and Trevor Testerman on deck. And Tim Schwer is going to head to the bullpen to start throwing a little bit, as you don't want him to get cold. This has been a long inning for McDowell, driving that pitch count up. And how crucial was that catch there by Michael Burton Jr. in left center field against Caldwell? If that was able to get down, the Cougars probably have a couple of runners on and nobody out. But Robbins is at first. Skinner steps in. And McDowell trying to find the strike zone as he gets ahead on Skinner, 0-1. Skinner grounds it over to the third baseman. They throw it into second base, Casper, for the final out. So that'll retire the side, but not before the Cougars get 3 hits on 2 runs and cut the lead now down to 2. Averett trails 5-3. We'll be right back.
$100,000 on the feet.
Keegan Magaro will lead us off here in the top of the 4th inning. And this becomes a big inning for Tim Schwer. He's given up a run, at least a run, in all 3 halves that he's pitched. But right now, Averett, 2 runs in the second and then, 1 run in the second and 2 runs in the third. And looking for a shutdown inning. First pitch swinging is going to be hitting to shallow right field. Zischke running over, and it's going to drop. So a bloop single there by Keegan Magaro. And Virginia Wesleyan now has the leadoff man on. So you just kind of get the feel that this might be a bullpen game from both squads. You know, obviously the Marlins have a couple arms in that bullpen getting loose. And actually, don't mean to jinx it. Yep, well, there you go. Announcer's jinx right there. Coach Kenny Fleming is going to go to the bullpen, and that is going to do it for Tim Schwer today. So we're going to get Shane Mickle to come out here and look to stop the bleeding. 5-3, Virginia Wesleyan. Schwer's day is done after 3 innings. So we'll be right back with Shane Mickle after the break. And welcome back, everybody. A pitching change called to the bullpen for Averett. It'll be Shane Mickle coming in. The mustache is loose today. Mickle, 5.71 ERA, 1-0 record in 9 appearances. This will be his 10th appearance out of the pen. A guy that normally gets double-digit appearances every year. The senior coming out here, down by 2 runs. In for Schwer. First pitch is going to be a bunt attempt. Let's see if Brophy can get it. And he can. It's going to fall down fair. And Brophy laid it out all on the line, but couldn't get it. And I'm not quite sure. Yeah, that's going to be obviously single. So, tough start there for Mickle. As Thomas Corral was able to get the bunt down. Now, first and second, nobody out. Mickle, 17 1/3 innings work, 11 earned runs, 9 walks, 13 strikeouts. But what has troubled him has been the hit by pitches. 10 hit by pitches this season in 17 1/3 innings work. So Shane looking to find the strike zone here and get out of a jam. He's going to be dealing with Michael Burton Jr. here, the 2-hitter. And possibly another bunt underway as Brophy's playing. Yeah, both corners are in. Burton Jr. not swearing. Instead, it's going to be high and in fastball there from Mickle. Mickle, one of the hardest throwers on the Cougars staff, and definitely some of the best stuff. You're going to see a disgusting breaking ball with a lot of break on it. And when Mickle is on, he's almost unhittable. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. Burton Jr. now, runners at first and second, nobody out, in a 1-1 count. Mickle delivers and hits him, hit him in the back, so. Or maybe not. Actually, home plate umpire, they're saying it hit his bat, actually, so it's going to be a foul ball and a loud strike number 2 for Shane Mickle. So Shane gets ahead in the count, and Burton Jr. now looking to stay alive. This one outside for ball 2. 2-2 now. Interesting. Corner still playing in despite 2 strikes. Mickle comes set, takes a look at second, and delivers to Burton. Just off of the plate there, ball 3, and now the count is full. Micah Fox waits on deck, and that is not what you want to hear if you're an Averett fan, as Fox has been red hot today. A couple singles and a single here. Mickle trying to get out of a jam. 3-2 pitch. Just missed there. A little low by Mickle, and it loads him up for Micah Fox. So Averett down by 2 runs, but danger looms with the bat of Micah Fox, and the bases loaded and nobody out. So Mickle looking to dig deep here and gut this out. That's going to be a ball, 1-0. Mickle gets the sign from Coach Tyler Smith in the dugout and digs in on the bump, comes set. Deep breath, and delivers. Fouled straight back, and Fox kind of shaking his head there. He wanted that one. Caldwell and Brophy playing in. Up the middle, playing back for the double play. Mickle trying to roll a double play here. Swing and a miss there. Shane showing off the heater and gets ahead on Fox, 1-2. Eight hits already for Virginia Wesleyan. 1-2 pitch. Almost a wild pitch there, but Skinner's able to get it. Two and two now, and this becomes a very important pitch as you don't want to run the count full with the bases loaded. You also have a great hitter at bat. Let's see what Shane can do. 2-2 pitch. This one is going to be hitting towards the hole. Base hit. That's going to score a run. Ziski's going to fire it into second, and Burton Jr. is in there safely. Scoring is Magaro, and now Virginia Wesleyan leads 6-3. And in steps Chris Mitchell Jr., and you can make an argument that Mitchell Jr. has been the hottest hitter by either team today. Home run and 3 RBIs in the first game, and then clanked one off the wall in his last at-bat. So got a triple, a home run, a single, and 3 RBIs today. And now he's got 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out. Nine hits, and we're only in the 4th inning for Virginia Wesleyan. Mickle comes set and delivers. Good pitch there, but can't get the outside corner. 1-1 now. The 1-1 to Mitchell Jr. Swing and a miss. So nice pitch there by Mickle. And he gets ahead. 1-2. Shane, a strikeout pitcher. Looking for a strikeout here. One-two pitch. Good breaking ball there, but Mitchell Jr. doesn't bite. It'll be 2-2 now. Corner still playing in for Averett, Testerman, and Lowe. Double play depth. Mickle looking for a strikeout. The 2-2 pitch to Mitchell Jr. is going to be hitting towards the hole. Base hit. So another hit for the Marlins. That's going to score 1, maybe 2. Nope, they're going to hold the runner at third. Hits the lip. But nonetheless, that's going to be an RBI single for Chris Mitchell Jr. and his 4th RBI on the day. 10 hits now for Virginia Wesleyan. The merry-go-round goes around and around here in game number 2 for the Marlins. And still nobody out, so Averett trying to get out of this jam. It's going to be Nick Sylvester here. Nice breaking ball there by Shane for strike 1. A 1 pitch to Sylvester is going to be inside, and Skinner trying to find it there. Was under the feet of home plate umpire. And we're going to have a conversation here. Might have hit him. I'm not quite sure. Let's see what the coach of Virginia Wesleyan is going to argue this, and home plate umpire is going to have a chat with the second base umpire here and reach a conclusion. And now the first base umpire is going to come in and have a word as well. So let's see what the call is. It's a big one, obviously, as this would score a run. But they're going to say it did not hit Nick Sylvester, so it'll just be ball 1. Marlins trying to blow this game open. Shane trying to keep it close. Pitch in the dirt again. Skinner at his feet. He's able to find it. So Mickle laboring here in the top of the 4th inning after coming in relief for Tim Schwer. And what has been an early bullpen game for Coach Fleming. Big pitch here, 2-1 to Sylvester with the bases loaded. This one's going to be grounded in towards the hole again. Ty Lowe dives, throws it over to first. Oh, what a play there. Ty Lowe, run scores, but Lowe saves maybe 2 runs if that got through.
At bat now, number 7, Samuel Castro.
I'll tell you what, Ty Lowe has played a terrific second base today. Nice double play that he was able to turn in the first game. Leap and grab up the middle on a line drive, and right there you see him again. I mean, just really making the most of his opportunity out there, the freshman, having a really nice showing today. So now 8-3 Marlins. 10 hits and 3 runs in this inning. Well, 10 hits overall, not 10 hits in this inning, but Mickle trying to get out of it. 1 out and runners at second and third. Mickle misses low, ball 1. Shane comes set, takes a deep breath, and delivers. Ooh, that was a beautiful breaking ball there, and that's exactly what you want to see from Mickle. I mean, that thing looked like it was going to hit Samuel Caspero. Instead, it breaks right over the plate for strike 2. And this becomes a very important pitch here, trying to get a strikeout. Comes the 1-2. This one is going to be drilled deep in towards left field, driving Jordan back. He's able to get it. That's going to score a run on the sacrifice fly. Marlins are going to take a 9-3 lead now. So productive out by Samuel Caspero. And it'll send up Sam Saunders for maybe one last lick at a run. Saunders with Chris Mitchell Jr. at third base and 2 away. And there for strike 1, all knotted up here, 1-1. Saunders 2 for 2 on the second game, looking for his 3rd hit. And Mickle hits him there, so that's going to be the 11th hit by pitch by Mickle this season, and it'll get Saunders over to first base.
At bat now, number 12, Nathan Bryant.
So in steps the catcher now, Nathan Bryant. And we're going to get time and our second pitching change here in the top of the 4th, so that will end the day for Mickle. He'll leave with runners on the corners, and it looks like it's going to be Kendrick Sheffield coming out for Averett. Sheffield has been an interesting piece for the Cougars. Didn't get an appearance until just a couple weeks ago, but he's made the most of his opportunities, coming in some big spots and putting in some quality innings. So Kendrick Sheffield will come in. Mickle exits. 9-3 Marlins. We'll be right back as we step aside. And we're back as Kendrick Sheffield now comes in. Kendrick coming into a big spot here, trying to get out of a jam and relieving Shane Mickle. For Kendrick, he made his first appearance of his collegiate career against William and Peace on March the 19th and put in some quality innings, pitched 3 1/3, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, no strikeouts, but got into the trust circle, if you will, of Coach Kenny Fleming and got 2 innings pitched against Randolph Macon and picked up a save. And that was definitely his most impressive work up to this point, knocking off Randolph Macon 2 innings, no earned runs. And just pitched a couple of days ago against Guilford College, pitched 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, no earned runs. So Kendrick has pitched 6 innings, 2 earned runs so far, and he's looking to shut the door here and get out of this jam. Steps off and fakes the throw over. Sheffield, good fastball and really good off-speed pitches, but favorite thing about Sheffield is his control as he pulls a string there. Nice pitch. Sheffield comes set and delivers. This one is going to be skied high and towards left center field, but playable for Maddox Jordan, and he's under it to get the out. So nice work there by Kendrick Sheffield to stop the bleeding. 9-3, though, Marlins, after they put up 4 runs in the top of the 4th. So after a long layoff for Jack McDowell, he's back out on the bump now, and he blinked, and now he has a 6-run lead, 9-3, as Trevor Testerman steps up. First pitch to Testerman is going to be low, ball 1. McDowell, 3 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and a couple extra base hits. Kevin Ziski's triple, and then Nolan McCabe's double. But after Averett was only down by 2 following a couple of nice innings by the offense, Averett pitching staff gave it up with 4 runs. Two and 1 now to Testerman. And a swing and a miss there. 1-2 was the count, as that one is going to be a strikeout. So Testerman is retired, and it'll send up Brant Brophy. Brophy 1 for 1 so far in game number 2. And McDowell just trying to settle in. He had a really rough last half inning as Averett had 3 straight batters. Zischke, McCabe, and Caldwell send balls to the warning track. And another strike in there for McDowell. That one nips the outside corner. Strike 3 called. And you gotta, home plate umpire has been consistent with that call. I mean, personally, I disagree, but if he's consistent with it, that's all that matters. And that one, strike 3 called on Brant Brophy. So quick 2 up, 2 down here for McDowell. And it'll send up Tyler Lowe, the second baseman. There's that outside corner again, strike 1. Cougars trying not to go down quietly here. And that might help as Lowe sends that one just foul down the left field line as he just missed out on some extra bases there. So Ty Lowe, after looking like he was going to pick up a double or maybe triple, now behind in the count here, 0-2 with 2 outs, and McDowell looking to get right back on the bench after a long layoff. 0-2 pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Coach Fleming definitely has his hands full with the bullpen and how to operate it here. Down by 6 in a conference game, and we'll see how it goes. But right there, Ty Lowe goes down swinging. Jack McDowell's fired up as he heads to the dugout. Marlins up by 6. And Kendrick Sheffield right back onto the bump for the Cougs. And right back at it here for the top of the 5th. Marlins up 9-3, and Kendrick Sheffield back out there for his second inning of work. Came in to record 1 out, and he's right back out there. So Sheffield, freshman, been coming in a little bit more and more as the season's progressed on. Didn't appear in a game until March the 19th. But as I talked about, he got that big save against Randolph-Macon, and sometimes for a freshman pitcher, that's all it really takes to start getting back into the rotation. Sheffield misses that one a little bit low. Poe Hansen, freshman, or Virginia freshman, gets that pop up there. And Lowe calls off Zischke for the first out. So Ty Lowe playing a little right field there. 1 up, 1 down. So Crandall will step in. at least to save the bullpen. These are some critical innings for Kendrick Sheffield, obviously, but also Coach Fleming. Averett has used Tim Schwer, Shane Mickle, and now Kendrick Sheffield, as Grandal sends that one way foul. Grandal, after an 0 for 5, is 2 for 3 today in the second game. And looking for his third hit. Instead, he pops one up, and it looks like, yeah, it's going to go foul. So Kendrick gets ahead here, 1-2. Sheffield looking for a strikeout here against Grandal. This one is going to be skied in towards right center field, but Jischke ranges over for the easy putout. So nice work here by Sheffield. Michael Burton Jr. now is going to step in here with 2 away in the top of the 5th inning. Burton Jr. 1 for 2 on the day. Pitch in there, strike one. And I'm sure there's nothing more that Coach Fleming and the Averett staff would love to see more than Sheffield work multiple innings in relief here and not have to tax too many arms. This pitch is going to be in there for strike 3 called. So Kendrick Sheffield hits the outside corner there and retires a side. 1-2-3. So an inning in third for Kendrick, scoreless. And the Marlins are held to no runs in the top of the 5th. 9-3, Virginia Wesleyan leads.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
So Maddox Jordan will lead us off here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Jack McDowell back at it with a curveball that just misses in. So it's going to be Jordan and then Kevin Jischke and then Nolan McCabe up for the Cougars. Down by 6, still plenty of ball game left as we're only in the bottom of the 5th inning. And if Kendrick Sheffield is able to put together some quality innings, you never know what can happen, as right there, Maddox Jordan laces one into left field for a leadoff single. So let's see if that sparks something for Averett, as, gosh, you'd love to see that out of the 9-hitter. Get on, and now you get 1, 2, 3 coming up with a base runner aboard. So Ziski steps in. Kevin in his last at-bat bounced one off of the wall for a triple. And here he lines one down the left field line, but it's foul. Almost had another extra base hit there and just sliced a little bit. And with the speed of Maddox Jordan at first base, probably would have scored a run, but alas, just goes out of play. And now Ziski behind in the count here, 0-1. Ziski trying for it again here down the left field line, but it's foul again. And so McDowell ahead in the count, 0-2, but 2 extra base hits that just went foul. And you can see the center fielder, Burton Jr., playing way into left center now. Interestingly enough, I mean, Ziski hit one into right center his last at-bat, but let's see what he does here. This one's going to be chopped over to Caspero, throws it over to Megaro, into first base to Fox for a little double play. So that's tough there if you're Ziski right there. I mean, you get 2 line drives into left field that go foul, and then you ground into a double play. So it's been that kind of second game for Averett. Really some tough luck. Ball really ain't bouncing their way, and Jack McDowell now getting a pitcher's dream. Double play is this one inside and hits the inside corner. So McCabe down 0-1 now. Another beauty right there from Jack McDowell, and starting to look like the Jack McDowell Cy Young Award winner. Pitcher from the White Sox in the 90s. 0-2 here to McCabe. Just missed off the outside corner there, and definitely an interesting call. Home plate umpire has been given that outside corner to McDowell, but doesn't get it there. McCabe stays alive. 1-2. Just misses again. 2-2 now, so nice at bat here by Nolan. Gavin Caldwell will be next if McCabe was able to reach base. 2-2 pitch. This one hitting towards shallow left field. Mitchell dropped it. Mitchell Jr. dived but couldn't get it, and that's going to be a hit for Nolan McCabe. McCabe was able to bloop it in, and Chris Mitchell Jr. not able to come down with it. So base hit for McCabe. 2-way for Gavin Caldwell. So McDowell digs in. McCabe at first, a lot of speed over there. His first pitch is going to miss high and in for ball 1. Averett sparked a 7-1 comeback last weekend against Randolph-Macon. Trying to get something similar here as that one misses out and away. Ball 2. And the importance of this game can't be stressed enough. I mean, like I said, a win here moves Averett just a half a game back of the playoffs. As this one throws over to first, but McCabe is back easy. So Nolan extends his lead a little bit at first base. 2 outs. Caldwell swinging on 2-0 and chops it foul. There goes McCabe. The throw by Bryant is going to be not in time. So Nolan swipes a bag there. One of many stolen bases he's had of his 5-year career here at Averett, and gets into scoring position now for Gavin Caldwell. Now ahead in the count, 3-1. And Preston Robbins waiting on deck. So things could get a little interesting here. McDowell, long hold, now delivers, and it hits Caldwell. So Caldwell wears it the back of his neck there and reaches base. So in steps P-Rob now, and coach for Virginia Wesleyan is going to come out and have a talk. We're going to get the bullpen moving down there as the Rooster steps in. A whole infield talk here for the Marlins. 2 away and a 6-run lead, but you got a dangerous hitter up there. So Jack McDowell working through a little bit of trouble here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Still with a 6-run lead, but runners at first and second and 2 away. This one hits Robbins as well, so P-Rob wears it. And a lot of ice being dealt out by Cody Hammock. Back-to-back hit by pitches, and the bases are juiced. And it'll send up number 10, Drew Skinner, the freshman catcher, and what becomes a pretty big at-bat here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Still so much ball game left, and Averett doesn't need all of it back at once. And this will be grounded over to Margot. He'll throw it over to second in time. And the rally killer there as the inning is over. So Averett, no runs, a couple of hits, or hit by pitches rather. Averett trails by 6. We'll have Kendrick Sheffield back on the bump when we return. Kendrick Sheffield back onto the bump for the top of the 6th inning here against the Marlins of Virginia Wesleyan. He's worked an inning and a third, scoreless so far out of the pen. Was able to stop that bleeding in the 4th inning that we saw. Virginia Wesleyan scored 4 runs. First pitch here. This one is going to be hit over to third base. Gavin Caldwell is able to come down with it and throw it over to Kendrick for the PFP. Out number 1 there. Nice play there by Caldwell. Caldwell started playing first base just a few weeks ago, but normally an outfielder, and freshman sophomore year, completely left field and right field, and now just learning a little bit of first base here in his junior year, and right there makes a nice play. Kendrick now an inning and 2/3 of hitless baseball and a strikeout, and definitely something to consider here as we head down the stretch. And coaches are always looking for that circle of trust and who's hot, and Kendrick is definitely one of those guys that as we head down here in late season playoff push time, you might see more of Sheffield coming out of the pen if he's able to continue to pitch like this, as he's just been terrific. 1-1 pitch here is going to be fouled off by Chris Mitchell Jr., who's been red hot. Speaking of being hot, Sheffield looking for his second strikeout of the day. Comes set and fires. Fouled back there. Mitchell's able to stay alive. One and two here to Chris Mitchell Jr. Sheffield delivers an off-speed pitch, and it's going to be poked into right field, and Jischke drops it, and that's going to go all the way down to the wall. Mitchell Jr. is going to round second. He's going to head towards third. Testerman's going to Ty Lowe is not going to throw it in. It's going to be an error, and Mitchell's going to reach third safely. And that's a tough break for Averett, as honestly, I kind of misread that one as well up here in the booth. I thought it was maybe a little poke bloop hit. Instead, it was a line drive, and Jischke kind of read it that way as well and dropped it, and it went all the way down to the wall. So an error on Jischke. And a runner at third now with one away. First pitch is a ball. A little bit off the plate there, 1-0. Nick Sylvester also looking to stay hot here. And he does. He lines one over the head of Ty Lowe in for a single and an RBI. And Virginia Wesleyan now extends their lead to 10-3 off of an unearned run there. So Samuel Caspro steps in, and Caspro, 2 hits in this game. Excuse me, getting the Sams mixed up. Samuel Sanders has 2 hits in this game. Caspro is 0 for 1. And he takes strike one right there. 11 hits, 10 runs for the Marlins in game 2 here. And a breaking ball that misses, 1-1 now. Sylvester leads off at first, and Sheffield delivers. Could be a double play ball here. Testerman picks it up, steps on the bag, throws over to first in time for a double play. So Trevor Testerman showing off the glove and the arm there with an unassisted double play. And that will retire the side. Marlins get an unearned run on the error by Jischke and the single by Nick Sylvester. So we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Averett down 10-3. Testerman steps in here against Jack McDowell, who's about to work his 6th inning here. 80 pitches so far. And the Marlins do have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen, so we'll see how far McDowell can go here. But so far, been pretty solid. 2 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. A couple extra base hits, though, as Jischke had a triple, and then Nolan McCabe had a double. But he's been able to settle in here, and He'll work the bottom of the 6th here against Testerman, who grounds one over to Margot. He throws it over to first in time for the first out. So one away here in the bottom of the 6th, and in steps Brant Brophy, the senior third baseman. Averett looking for a spark. Had the bases loaded last inning, but Drew Skinner grounded out to Migaro at shortstop. And then the Marlins tallied in an unearned run in the top of the 6th. So definitely been some tough breaks for the Cougars here, and this one is going to be hit over softly to second base. Caspero picks it up, throws it to first in time. So Ty Lowe now steps in, the second baseman. And a couple of baby Cougs here at the bottom of the order. Ty Lowe and Maddox Jordan, 2 freshmen. Be trying to get something going here against Jack McDowell, who's really settled in here late in the game, and trying my best not to make any Jack McDowell Cy Young puns, but he has just been terrific as really ever since the 3rd inning. 2 outs here. And the pitch, swing and a miss there. 0-2 now for Ty Lowe. Maddox Jordan on deck, trying to get to him here, but McDowell's trying to get out of it. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Jack McDowell, terrific work here down the stretch. 3 up, 3 down from the Cougars. Kendrick Sheffield's going to run out there for another inning of work. Averett down 10-3. Thomas Heaney III of the Averett Sports Network will step aside. We'll be right back.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Sam Saunders now steps in, the bottom of the 6th, top of the 7th here, 10-3. Virginia Wesleyan leads. This game started off with Tim Schwer starting, pitched 3 innings and gave up 6 earned runs. Then Shane Mickle came in, pitched 2/3 of an inning. This one's grounded over to Lowe, picked it up, and in time for the out. Another nice play there by Ty Lowe, but Shane Mickle, 2/3 of an inning, 3 earned runs on 3 hits, and a walk, and now Sheffield with 2 1/3 innings work with no earned runs, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. So what looked like was going to be a long bullpen day for Averett. Sheffield's kind of settled in here and eaten up some innings. Nathan Bryant, the catcher, will stand in here, trying to get something going for the Marlins, who have already done a lot of damage at the dish. 11 hits so far. And trying to get Jack McDowell his 5th win of the year. He would improve to 5-1 if Virginia Wesleyan was able to close this one up. Averett trying to rally. This one is going to be skied in towards shallow right field, giving Zischke chase. He's going to dive and not get it. It's going to get down. Bryant's going to head towards second. He's going to test the arm of Zischke. It's going to be thrown in, but not in time. So that's going to be a hit by Nathan Bryant. Zischke did a great job there to try to dive in and catch it. And the bloop single turns into a double there. So Keegan Magaro now is going to step in, and this possible bunt attempt here. It's only one out, though, so Magaro will probably be swinging away, although Gavin Caldwell is playing in at first base. But there is the bunt, and it's going to be picked up here by Sheffield. He's going to bobble it, throw to first, not in time. So, announcer's jinx there as I call the bunt, and it goes down, and Sheffield bobbled it. Interesting there. Not sure if that's going to be a hit or an error. Probably just a hit, but one out nonetheless, and runners at the corners. And more danger is going to flip the lineup over, and we'll see Thomas Crandall, the leadoff hitter, up to bat here. First pitch swinging and crushed down the left field line, but going to go way foul. That left field line has not been too good to hitters today, as we've seen Zischke miss a couple, and Crandall, I bet that's like his third one that he's just missed. Now one on the outside corner, strike two. So Sheffield in need of a strikeout here with a runner at third and less than 2 outs. He's got Crandall ahead in the count here, 0-2. Comes the pitch, and this one is going to be hammered in towards center field. It's going to send McKay back, tagging and scoring there, and that's going to be a run and a sacrifice fly as he drives in Nathan Bryant there. So nice job by Thomas Crandall, extending the Marlins lead here 11-3. So now two away, and in steps Michael Burton Jr., center fielder. Kendrick comes set and delivers. Hits now for the Marlins. And this one's going to be popped up mile high in the infield. Fighting the sun is Brophy, and he's able to get it, and that will retire the side. And the Marlins are able to put a run on the board. A couple hits and no errors. So we will head to the bottom of the seventh inning stretch here at Owen Fulton Field. Thomasini III, Averett Sports Network. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Bottom of the seventh action here at Owen Fulton Field. The Marlins lead your Cougars 11-3. Maddox Jordan will lead us off, and Averett trying to get something going here. Kendrick Sheffield has now pitched the most innings for Averett today in relief. 3 1/3 innings, 1 earned run, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, and 1 extra base hit. Was a double by Bryant. And the first pitch here is going to be swung on and hit over to Grandal at third. Swings it over to Fox at first for the first out.
At bat now, number 27, Kevin Zischke.
So Kevin Zischke now will step up, and Zischke had a triple a few innings ago off of the right center field wall. Jack McDowell back out there again. 87 pitches going into this inning. Now 89 as that one just misses. Ball 1. Zischke hammers this one into left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So second hit of the day here for Kevin. Nice piece there by Big Kev, and he's able to get on board here in the bottom of the 7th. Send up Nolan McCabe now. McCabe 2 for 3 on the day. A couple hits for him as well. One of those a double off of the left field wall. First pitch to McCabe was going to miss low. Ball 1. They were trying to chip away here, and they've had a couple of really nice comeback wins. This would be a big comeback if they were able to scratch a couple of runs here and put together a big inning. That one on the outside corner, strike 1. But right now, Averett facing possible split here with the Marlins. And that one fouled back. And talked about it. You know, this felt like a series Averett really needed to sweep and try to gain some ground as we head down the stretch. But so important that they got that first game, that 7-5 win. Braun getting the save and Collins putting together some really quality innings. But this one kind of got away from Averett around the 4th inning. Just been trying to scratch back since. 2-2 count here to McCabe. This one's going to be grounded in towards the hole and past the diving Caspro, and rounding second, but staying there is Zischke, and another hit there for McCabe. So 3 for 4 on the day for Nolan. Stay hot. The old man getting it done. Graduate student, 3 for 4 today. So nice piece of hitting there by Nolan. It's going to send up Gavin Caldwell here. Things can get a little bit interesting here if Caldwell reaches base. You got Preston Robbins on deck, and then Skinner and Testerman. One away here from McDowell. This one is crushed into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. McLaughlin's going to send Kevin. Zischke's rounding third, heading towards home. He's going to score an RBI single for Gavin Caldwell. And the Cougars inch a little bit closer now, 11-4. I'll tell you what, the top of this Cougars order has been incredible in the second game. Zischke with 2 hits, Nolan with 2 hits, and Gavin with his first hit. But if you remember, in that 3rd inning, he hit one towards the warning track, and it was an amazing play by Burton. Should have 2 hits, but nonetheless, gets a nice hit there and an RBI, and that will end the day for Jack McDowell. So nice job by him. He gets a good hand, and he finishes with 6 1/3 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 7 hits, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. So new pitcher on the bump for the Marlins. We're going to step aside, and we'll get the name of him when we return. And welcome back, everybody. Thomas Heaney III here, the Averett Sports Network. Welcome you back. The pitching change. It's going to be the freshman pitcher, Tavon Williams, standing 6 feet tall out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, making his 11th appearance of the season, 3.00 ERA and a 1.20 whip. A record of 1-1, 15 innings pitched, 5 earned runs, 18 strikeouts, and the big stat is the opponent batting average, just 140. Hitters are hitting off of Tavon Williams, so we'll have Preston Robbins stepping in here, following the Gavin Caldwell RBI single. The Averett top of the order, the 1-2-3, continuing to rally and try to mount a comeback. First pitch by Williams is in the dirt, ball 1. Robbins, one of the best hitters in the ODAC, standing in here against Williams. And that one's going to run inside and hit him. So that'll load up the bases here as Robbins wears it. Looks like on the elbow, but I'm sure he'll take it. He'll head over to first base happy, and bases are juiced now for Skinner, who, interestingly enough, had the bases loaded with 2 outs just a few innings ago and grounded out to the shortstop, Magaro. A little chance at redemption here, possibly. Another bases loaded situation here for Skinner. First pitch is going to be taken outside, ball 1. So Tavon Williams coming in and having a hard time finding the strike zone. Pitch to Skinner. It's going to be fouled off, and tough break there as that pitch looked a little bit inside, but a check swing. 1-1 now is the count with 1 away. You got McCabe at third, Caldwell at second, and Preston Robbins at first. Pitches in the dirt, and nice play there by Bryant to stay in front of it. McCabe definitely wanted to try to take home there, but Bryant was able to keep it at his feet. However, it is 2-1 now to Skinner, and guess who? Trevor Testerman waits on deck, so a big pitch here for Williams. Misses off of the outside corner, ball 3. And now this becomes a have-to-throw strike situation here. You've got Trevor Testerman on deck and an 11-4 lead. Skinner is surely going to get a cookie here to hit if he wants to swing. And that one looked a little bit high, but they're going to call it a strike. 3-2 now. Big pitch here for Tavon Williams. Bases juiced and a 3-2 pitch here to Drew Skinner. Sets and deals. This one is going to be flied high in towards center field. Burton Jr. is under it. McCabe has speed. He's tagging. McCabe's going to run. Burton Jr. is just going to hit the cutoff man. And it's going to be an RBI sacrifice fly for Drew Skinner. So Averett inches a little bit closer again now. It's now 11-5. I'm not calling yard card here, but it would be a big spot for Trevor Testerman to go deep. Cougars are down 11-5 here, and Testerman has came close a couple of times. And you get the feeling that he might be a little bit close to possibly sending one over the wall, as this one misses a little bit outside, ball 1. Robbins at first, Caldwell at second. 2-way here. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Williams deals and swing and a miss there by Testerman on a really nice off-speed pitch. Williams digs in. Testerman trying to keep the inning going. Nice breaking ball there by Tavon Williams, and now behind in the count is Testerman, 1-2. He's getting that breaking ball over. Testerman's got to dig in here and maybe try to foul a couple of tough pitches off. Here comes the 1-2 pitch on the outside corner, strike 3 looking. Tavon Williams works out of a jam, Averett is able to put up 2 runs. Still trails in this one, 11-5 though. As we head to the top of the 8th inning, Kendrick Sheffield back on the bump for the Cougs. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III getting ready for the top of the 8th action between the Cougars and the Marlins. Averett down 11-5 in this one. And then Kendrick Sheffield back on the mound for his 4th inning of work out of relief. Trying to work a scoreless half and get a shutdown inning for Averett. But he's going to have to face Micah Fox, who's 1 for 3 on the day. Takes strike 1 right there on the first pitch. Fox, Mitchell Jr., and then Sylvester for the Marlins here. 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The meat of the order for Kendrick. Pitch is swung on and missed, so 3 straight strikes there for Kendrick Sheffield. Nice work there. Good sequence by Sheffield, and he's able to record his 3rd strikeout of the day. It's a tough hitter to do it against, too. Micah Fox has been red hot today. Sheffield's able to put him down, so 1 away here in the top of the 8th. The first pitch there is going to be swung on and fouled by Chris Mitchell Jr. And you want to talk about big hitters. Mitchell Jr. home run today, a triple. 4 RBIs. A lot to handle here at the plate, and that one, breaking ball inside. That pitch is going to be fouled off, so behind in the count here is Mitchell 0-2, and Sheffield trying to get another strikeout here in the top of the 8th. Oh, 2 pitch here to Mitchell Jr. It's going to be popped up into second base. Ty low fighting the sun, but he's got it. 2 away, so nice work here by Sheffield. And this is exactly what the doctor ordered for Coach Fleming, at least. Obviously, Averett down in this one, but, you look at, we were in the top of the 3rd inning, and 4 runs allowed, and just thinking that Averett was going to have to burn the whole bullpen. Instead, Sheffield comes in. So far, 4 innings pitched and only 1 earned run. So, done a good job at saving some of the arms. This one is going to be fouled back and out of play to Sylvester. Swing and a miss there. Nice pitch there by Sheffield. Looked like a changeup. And he gets ahead of Sylvester, 1-2. Sheffield looking for his 4th strikeout in relief. 1-2 pitch. Let's out a big grunt and gets the ground ball over to Testerman. Throws it over to first in time. Nice work by Kendrick Sheffield in relief. 4 1/3 innings work. 1 earned run. saving the arms and giving Averett a chance here down the stretch, down 11-5. Thomas Heaney III, Averett Sports Network. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 8th here at Owen Fulton Field. The Cougars trail by 6. And Tavon Williams in for his second inning of relief. It'll be senior third baseman Brant Brophy starting us off, trying to get something going for Averett. It's going to be Brophy, Lowe, and Jordan. 7, 8, 9 coming up for Averett, but as hot as the 1-2-3 has been with Ziske, McCabe, and Caldwell, if this bottom of the order can get it going, you get some base runners on for those guys. You never know what can happen, but right now just trying to get the leadoff guy on as Brophy takes ball 1 high and in. Williams winds up and delivers. In the dirt, ball 2. 2-0 here to Brof. 3-0 now, and Williams definitely not what you want to do here with a 6-run lead. Falling behind 3-0 to Brophy. To Brophy surely taking here, and he does, and he'll take ball 4. So 4 straight balls by Tavon Williams. And we're going to have time here, and a couple of arms getting loose down there for the Marlins, and Williams with a 4-pitch leadoff walk. Not what Coach Francis of the Marlins wants to see here in a 6-run lead. Tyler Lowe stepping in, second baseman. 0 for 3 so far today. Then you got Maddox Jordan, and then back to the top with Kevin Ziske. Ty Lowe steps in here. Brant Brophy at first base already has a stolen base. And this one extends his lead. Not running. Pitch, ball away. 5 straight balls now by Williams. Following the timeout and the talk with the pitching coach. I mean, you got to imagine Averett's probably going to be taking until Williams can find the strike zone. And another one high and in. Ball 2, 6 straight balls now by Williams. Maddox Jordan and then Ziske await. Averett trailing by 6, trying to mount another big comeback. One of the likes they did against Randolph-Macon last weekend. There's a strike. 2-1. Tylo digs in. 2-1 pitch is going to be just on the outside corner there for strike 2. So now nice job by Tavon Williams to battle back from throwing 6 straight balls. 2 strikes in a row here. The pitch. This is low, ball 3, and big time pitch here. Tylo trying to reach base. Cougars down by 6. They need base runners. Comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Williams is able to get it back into the zone there. So in comes Maddox Jordan now, the left fielder today, trying to get something going. That's a tough break there for Tylo. Was ahead in the count 2-0 and then got it to 3-2, but swings and misses. Williams comes set and delivers. This one is going to be popped up. Let's see if it stays in play, and it does, but it can't be caught by Bryant. So it falls harmlessly to the ground, and it'll be strike 1. 1-1 now. Williams takes a look at Brophy at first, then comes set and delivers a high fastball for ball number 2. Williams now behind in the count 2-1, and that one also in the dirt. So now 3-1 to Maddox Jordan. Try and find the strike zone again here, kind of like what he did against Lowe in the last at bat, but facing another walk here. 3-1 now to Maddox Jordan. Swinging and fouling it off. 3-2 now. Three-two pitch. This one's going to be swung on and blooped in towards shallow left center field. Diving and making the catch is Mitchell Jr. What a play there. Chris Mitchell Jr. is able to dive and rob Maddox Jordan of a hit. So tough break there again for the Cougs. Now 2 away, and Kevin Ziske stepping up. That tandem out there between Chris Mitchell Jr. and Michael Burton Jr. just been terrific in the field. Burton Jr. had a beautiful play in the 3rd inning that robbed Caldwell of extra bases, jumping off of the wall. And you see right there, Chris Mitchell Jr. is able to corral that one and record the 2nd out. Ziske now behind the count 0-1. Lines it back up the middle, but waiting for it right there is Williams, and that is going to retire the side. Cougars, no runs, no hits, no errors. We'll head to the top of the 9th when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's going to be the freshman Halen Lohman. Love the walkout song, by the way, Halen. Halen pitched 3 games in February. Started a game against Brevard and then Gettysburg and Bates. And, I mean, he would even tell you it did not go like he planned it to go and hasn't pitched a while since. But since he came in a game on March 30th and threw 3 innings and only allowed an earned run and a walk and a strikeout. So Halen back at it here, looking to continue the success and build off of that game against Randolph-Macon on the 30th of March. So first pitch is going to be a ball. Lohman, 6'7" lefty. Fun fact about Halen, actually related to G League superstar and dunk contest winner Max McClung. As that one nips the outside corner, strike 1. Lohman trying to work that off-speed pitch. If he can get ahead in the count, that's right there. He hits the outside corner again. 2-2 now. Let's see if Lohman goes to that off-speed pitch. Got a great breaking ball from the left side. 2-2. Goes the fastball there inside and fouled away. Samuel Caspero trying to work a good AB here in the top of the 9th. Marlins up by 6. Trying to finish off a split here with Averett. 2-2 pitch misses inside there. Now 3-2. Three and two here. Lohman to Caspero. And that one misses low for ball 4. So Caspero reaches base with a walk. Sam Saunders now coming in with a runner at first base and nobody out. And Lohman trying to find the strike zone here in the top of the 9th after the walk. Saunders now 1-0 count, takes that one low in the dirt for ball 2. Lohman settles in here behind in the count, 2-0 to Saunders. And that one gets in there for strike 1, so nice pitch there by Lohman. Two and one here to Saunders. And that one low and away for ball 3. So Lohman now in danger of walking. Second straight hitter, Caspero and Saunders. Nathan Bryant on deck. Lohman comes set and delivers. That one finds it for strike 2. So now full count here, 3-2. Lohman looking for a strikeout or maybe even better, a double play ball. He comes set and delivers the payoff pitch in the dirt there for ball 4. Gets past Skinner, but not going to do any more damage. So Nathan Bryant now will step in with runners at first and second with nobody on. Catcher getting the start here in the second game of the doubleheader. We didn't get to see him in the first game, but he's been impressive here in the second. Possible bunt situation here. Be swinging away, ball 1 high and away. So Halen looking to dig deep here and get out of a hole. First and second, nobody out. Lohman comes set and delivers. That one misses away as well. So Lohman now behind 2-0. Bryant 1 for 4 on the day. Looking to get his second hit. Lohman looking to induce some weak contact and get a ground ball. That one in there on the outside corner. Nice pitch there. Gets the sign in from the dugout and comes set. Takes a look at second and delivers. That one misses high and away. 3-1 now, and Lohman in danger of walking his third straight batter here in the top of the ninth. Keegan Magaro would be next, or will be next rather. 3-1 here, and the pitch. This one is going to be swung on and skied over to Kevin Ziske in right, tagging at second and not running wisely. And he'll hold there at second is Caspero, so 1 out now, and Lohman now just a pitch away from possibly getting out of this if he can induce a ground ball. Migaro now stepping up, the number 9 hitter for Virginia Wesleyan. First pitch is high and away, ball 1. Lohman comes set, takes a look at second, and delivers. Nice pitch there. Fastball in the outside corner. Heavy dose of fastball from the big fella. 1-1 now with 1 out and 2 runners on. That one also gets the outside corner, and Lohman now gets ahead in the count, 1-2. Now you might see some off-speed pitches, maybe get a little bit more creative here as he's ahead on his first batter here. 1-2 to Magaro. Pitch is swung on and fouled back, so Lohman doing a much better job here getting back in the strike zone. One-two pitch here to Magaro. Fouled back. I'll do 1-2 again. Lohman comes set, and a 1-2 pitch here to Magaro is in the dirt for ball 2. Off-speed pitch inside that just misses in the dirt, but good swing and miss pitch. Margaret wisely laid off there. 2-2 with 2 runners on. That one just misses. 3-2 now. Definitely a 50-50 call right there. Lohman did not get the call, and now it's full. Thomas Crandell on deck, looking to maybe have it with the bases loaded. Lohman delivers double steal inside ball 4. And so now the bases are loaded here for the leadoff hitter, Thomas Crandell.
Batting in now, number 6, Thomas Crandell.
Crandell now up with the bases loaded, 1 away, and a 6-run lead for the Marlins. Lohman comes set and delivers that one. An inside fastball for ball 1. Gets the outside corner right there, and Lohman lived there on that outside corner. Definitely getting those calls. Keep hitting that. 1-1 now with 1 out. There it is again. Outside corner strike. 1-2 now to Thomas Crandell. Big strikeout situation here for Lohman, trying to get it. 1-2 pitch. Laced back up the middle. Base hit. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. Sending the runner and scoring. And that's going to be a 2 RBI single for Thomas Crandell. Extending the Marlins lead here, 13-5. A nice piece of hitting there, right back where it came from, up the box. And it'll send up Michael Burton Jr., the center fielder here, with an 8-run lead now, and trying to extend it here. And there's no other way of putting it. It's just been a hitting explosion here in the second game for the Marlins. 13 hits and 13 runs. Kind of the opposite of what we saw in that first game with C.J. Collins and Jake Braun pitching. And that one misses away. Ball 2. Burton Jr. now ahead in the count. 2-0 pitch in there. Or, not quite sure. Umpire looked like he signaled strike. I'm guessing it was a strike. Kind of flinched a little bit. We're going to assume 2-1 right here. And Halen Lohman delivers and gets the inside corner there. So he's signaling 3-1. So I guess he just flinched a little bit. 3-1 is the count to Burton Jr. And 4 balls now. So another walk here for the Marlins and loads the bases again. And Coach Kenny Fleming is going to take the walk out to the mound and point to the bullpen. So that'll be it for Lohman. He'll exit with 3 runners aboard and Micah Fox stepping up. Bullpen door will swing open. And Lohman will exit, and we'll see a new pitcher come out. Looks like it's going to be Garrett Arner. So tough day for Lohman, but better days ahead for sure. And Arner will step in and try to bail his buddy out here in the top of the 9th inning. Thomas Heaney III here, Averett Sports Network. We'll take a step aside and come back in just a moment. Top of the 9th, call to the bullpen. Garrett Arner in to pitch for the Cougs as they trail by 8. And the bases loaded here, 1 out. So Arner stepping in here in a tough spot, but trying to get a job done. First pitch, strike. Marner's second pitch here is going to be fouled off down the left field line. For Garrett, this is going to be his 9th appearance. 8.53 ERA, 2.45 WHIP, 12 and 2/3 innings pitched, 20 hits and 12 earned runs, 12 strikeouts to boot. So Arner trying to get out of it here. Nice breaking ball there by Averett, but goes out of play and foul. Averett, or Soul Patch, as he's commonly referred to by his teammates. Head in the count, 1-2. And the pitch. This is high there for ball 2 to Fox. Arner comes set and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Fox spoils it back again. So nice at bat here. Two and two to Fox here with the bases loaded and 1 out. And the breaking ball is going to be hit over to Testerman. Possible double play ball. It's going to get over to Lowe. Lowe's going to throw it over to first. Not in time. So that's going to score a run. But a nice play there by Testerman. And 2 away now, and the Marlins extend their lead here to 14-5. Chris Mitchell Jr. now stepping up, and runners at the corners with 2 away here in the top of the 9th. Mitchell Jr. digs in, and Arner comes set. First pitch. Oh, inside, and hits Mitchell Jr. there on the shoulder, it looked like. So that's going to advance the runners and load the bases up here for Nick Sylvester. And the coach is out to talk with the 2 umpires here. Not entirely sure why. No pinch runner or hitter. And Cody Hammock making an appearance on the Averett Sports Network. Coming down to make sure everybody's all right. Shout out. Cougars down by 9 here. 2 outs to go. 2 outs, 1 out to go in the 9th. And the base is loaded. It's going to be Sylvester stepping up here. Arner comes set. Kicks and deals. First pitch in there. Strike 1. Arner trying to get out of a tough inning here for Averett. 3 runs already. And this one's going to be grounded over towards Lowe. He picks it up, throws it over to Testerman, and that will retire the side. So 3 runs scored by Virginia Wesleyan. Cougars trailing this one 14-5. Bottom half of the 9th coming up. Averett looking to rally. Bottom of the ninth here on the Averett Sports Network as we're wrapping up the second game here of this doubleheader between Averett and Virginia Wesleyan. Thomas Heaney III of the Averett Sports Network. It's been a fun day. Averett took the first game of the doubleheader 7-5, but so far in this one, Virginia Wesleyan up by 9 runs, just needing 3 outs to close it out for a little split. And we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound for the Marlins. It's going to be Ryan Cowell. Cowell has been impressive, to say the least. This will be his 14th appearance with a sub-1 whip, .92, and an ERA of 2.02. 24 strikeouts and 5 walks, and an opponent batting average of just 182. So Coach Francis not playing around here in the bottom of the ninth, bringing in the big guns, the closer, looking to close this one out over Averett, and his first challenge will be Nolan McCabe, who's 3 for 4 on the day. First pitch is going to be outside and low, ball 1. Swing and a miss there, and some heat from Cowell. Noel looking for his 4th hit of the day, getting the start in center field in the second game of the doubleheader. Breaking ball in there, misses, ball 2. Three hits and an RBI. It'll be McCabe, Colwell, and Robbins. And a strike on the inside corner there, and Cowell is humming it. Some serious velo behind that pitch, and McCabe now all tied up 2-2. Comes the 2-2 pitch. This is badly there outside, 3-2 now. Payoff pitch here to Nolan McCabe. And way up and in there. So McCabe draws the leadoff walk against Cowell, and that's going to send up Colwell here. So Gavin Colwell facing off against Cowell here in the bottom of the ninth, down by 9. McCabe at first, nobody out. Cowell delivers, and Colwell swings and misses on the breaking ball. Nice sweeper there from Ryan Cowell. Pick off over to McCabe, but he's back easy. Caldwell 1 for 3 so far in the day, looking for his second hit. And a nice pitch on the outside corner there. Gavin laced one into left field. And an 0-2 count here to Gavin Colwell. Cowell delivers. And a sweeper, swing and a miss, strike 3. And had some serious break on it for the first out. So Cowell's able to get the swing and a miss, and that's going to be the first out of the bottom of the ninth. That'll send up Preston Robbins. Robbins 1 for 2 on the day. He's got McCabe at first base and 1 out. First pitch to Robbins is going to be hit over towards short, past a diving Magaro, and in for a single. So Preston Robbins has his second hit of the second game here, 2 for 4. Nice piece hit in there by P-Rob. And it'll send up Drew Skinner and guarantee, well, shouldn't say guarantee, but assume that Trevor Testerman will probably get another at-bat here. And so now we got Drew Skinner up with McCabe at second and Caldwell at first. Excuse me, Robbins at first. And that one gets by Bryant, and that'll advance both runners. So now second and third here, and a pass ball. And now Skinner with 2 runners in scoring position here and less than 2 outs. After that Robbins single, Averett 10 hits now in the second game here. 1-1 pitch to Skinner. Nice breaking ball in the outside corner there. Strike 2. One and 2 pitch here to Drew Skinner. And he's going to chop this one over to Magaro. He's going to pick it up, throw it over to first in time. A run does score, so Skinner will pick up the RBI, but obviously the Marlins will trade the run for the out in the bottom of the ninth here. So now 14-6, Marlins lead, and Trevor Testerman steps in. Testerman, surprising 0 for 4 in the second game. Had a couple of extra base hits in the first, but so far in the second game, hitless. First pitch is another sweeper there from Cowell, and swing and a miss there from Testerman. 0-1. Two outs, runner at third, and an 0-1 pitch to Testerman. Swing and a miss again, a little deja vu. Same pitch, same result. And Testerman in a hole, 0-2. Cougars down to their last strike in the second game of this doubleheader. Virginia Wesleyan looking to split the trip to Danville right here. Testerman behind in the count, 0-2. Cowell delivers. And there it is again, the sweeping curveball, strike 3 swinging. And that will end the game. Marlins win it 14-6. And they split the doubleheader with Averett. Averett was able to get the first game 7-5. And the Marlins respond with an answer 14-6. So the Marlins improve to 16-11. And Averett drops their 20th game on the season. They're now 7-20. Averett's next game will be April 9th. It'll be on a Tuesday at 3:30. It'll be an ODAC matchup against Roanoke College. So Averett will shake hands here with Virginia Wesleyan, and that will do it for our broadcast here on the Averett Sports Network. Hope you enjoyed it. My name is Thomas Heaney III. It was a pleasure bringing it to you, and that will do it. So long, friends, and I'll see you on the next one.